Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Sunday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing some Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I was not supposed to stream today. I was supposed to have work. But yesterday, I was really dizzy and off balance. My legs were not quite working right. And it was bad enough to a point where they were like, you need to go home. And I did, and then I saw a doctor today. Right now, everything seems fine. I got a lot of blood drawn, so I'm waiting on the test results. I don't know what the hell was up with me yesterday. I was not in great shape. I almost streamed, since I did get sent home, but I decided instead I was gonna nap, and then I beat Fire Emblem. But I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing okay. Despite a little health scare, I'm doing okay. They really did draw a lot of blood too. It was, I need to tell you, that kind of thing has never made me come close to passing out. Thank you, Iberus, for the resub, 18 months. Thank you. That they took so much blood from me today that I nearly passed out. Like, my vision was blurry, it was hard to hear. I thought I was gonna, like, throw up. I had never had that happen to me while doing blood work. It was fucked up. I know people usually get them, like, they get it worse when they're, like, pretty squeamish. I'm not a very squeamish person at all, so the fact that it got to that point tells you how much fucking blood they inserted out of my body. Like a murdersaurus or a really big frog. Yeah, we're gonna play some Kirby today. I apologize also, I am like a little sick, not just in the leg muscles. I've had a little bit of a scratchy throat the past couple of days. I should be fine. It shouldn't be like anything that I wouldn't be able to stream a long time with, but you're not gonna hear any Morgan loud noises. That's not gonna happen. I don't think I could do a lot of loud noises tonight. Not that Kirby is gonna make me do loud noises, unless they have a really scary guy. But DDD doesn't turn buff in this game as far as I know, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, why don't we get started? Hope you've all been doing well. I enjoyed my time off from streaming. It says the last time I streamed was 5 days ago. Damn. That was a fun stream, though. That was the last variety hour. That was fun. Kirby is a little scary, but not too scary. Have I seen your top 10 scary Kirby bosses video? No, what is that? You need to... Why are you so scared of them? How are there 10 of them? There's only one scary Kirby boss. It's Marks, because he does the really loud scream. My throats? I think my throat is a little more noticeably scratchy than I thought, but that's fine. That's fine. I did play a little bit of this on my own. Do I really only have 8%? Oh, okay. Because I was like, wait, I played into, like, World 3. There's no way I only have 8% of the game done. I guess it's not counting whatever this other shit is. But yeah, we're gonna do main mode tonight. I don't know if we'll get to Magolor Epilogue. Sure, Nintendo, put my information online. Give out my credit card to all Kirby's Dreamland players. You got scratchy throat yesterday and then got sick, then woke up at 1, then couldn't sleep, and got a fever, then fell asleep and got better? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was... Yesterday, like, to talk about what happened, I was, like, at work, and all of a sudden, like, I was super off balance. I was having, like, muscle spasms in my leg, And I was, like, vaguely dizzy, and I was like, oh, fuck. And like, there was a point where I, like, dropped to the floor. I, like, held myself up on, like, a couple things, so it wasn't, like, a hard drop. But, like, I did fall to the floor. And that was what made my coworkers go, like, you should probably go home. It is not safe for you to work right now. And it's true, you probably shouldn't work with, machinery. Like, especially, like, slicing machines, when you're, like, off balance like that. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. We will see if it's anything, like, actually serious with, like, the blood work. I was getting, like, vaguely sick anyways, to be honest. I've had a sore throat the past few days. Although today it's more just general scratchiness, not so much soreness. The other day it was just, like, sore, but no scratchiness. Bodies are weird. Bodies are weird. But yeah, I gotta be careful, because I had to be helped around the store by a coworker, and she, like, said she might have gotten COVID. So I might have to take, like, a COVID test in, like, a day or two. Just to see if I have it, because that is extremely close contact with someone who could have been infected. And I think it's been long enough since I had COVID that I might not have, like, the antibodies anymore. Because that was, like, April last year when I got it. Like, right at the end of April. So I gotta be careful. If I have Jovid again, that would suck. But yeah, I gotta be honest, I barely even remember this game being announced, and now it's just out. It's dope as fuck, though. I mean, you'll always catch me with the Wii nostalgia. If Nintendo just made, like, remakes and, like, ports of Wii games forever, that would be enough for me. We do have to stop Coney. We found him. It's Coney. But yeah, I was a little fucked up. I was a little fucked up yesterday. And you saw in the Discord, I almost streamed, but then I actually was just like, nah, I'm just gonna fall asleep and then play Fire Emblem for the rest of the night. Because I needed some sleep. I've been waking up earlier than usual, which is a good thing, but also, as a result, I end up needing to take, like, an hour-long nap. If I'm able to, at least. But it is nice to not wake up, like, near noon. I will say that much. I had those little cocktail hot dogs for dinner. They're pretty good. Can you please adventure with Magolor? No. I know what he does. He can't fool me. Alright, listen, this alliance is only because I can't do anything else in the game. You're not helping me through the levels. He's gonna, like, toss me into a pit. But yeah, this shit looks clean. This shit looks clean. I love the look of this, like, remaster. Although, like, my #1 wish, more than this, I would love a port of Planet Robobot. What do I think of DDD's new design? I love it. It's so dope. I love that he... I really like that they based it on, like, his chunkier, Kirby 64 design. I've always been a big fan of that design for DDD. He looked so friendly now. Clump Penguin, truly. And I mean, DDD's a much nicer guy than he used to be. I mean, really, the only times when he fights Kirby these days is when he gets possessed by a ghoul or perhaps a spirit. Like, he doesn't have that same relationship with Kirby, where he's, like, constantly adversarial with him. Kirby, DDD's a nice guy now. He's still a little egocentric, but he's a nice guy. I was trying to get my sword back. Yeah, how you guys doing tonight? How you guys doing? Hope your Sunday has been well. I usually don't stream on the weekend. This is like the first weekend I'm streaming in a while. Like, probably since last year. Well, no. Did I stream the Sunday? Did I stream last Sunday? I think I might have. Now that I'm thinking about it. Well, no, I didn't stream last Sunday because I was on Sock's birthday stream. But I kinda did. I was on a stream, but I didn't specifically stream. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're gonna get 4 streams in a row. Granted, my throat doesn't get worse. Cause that's really the only thing that would stop me. Like, oh, if my legs hurt, like, I'm sitting at my desk. It's not like I'm moving them. But if my throat gets worse, then I would probably not be able to do all those streams. But I'd like to. I think tomorrow, we're not gonna do a variety hour. I think we're doing variety hour on Tuesday because we're gonna do another part of Mario Party. I think tomorrow I'm finally gonna try and get to Hi-Fi Rush. I think it's finally time. And that game has an actual streamer mode. It has copyrighted songs in it, but you could get rid of them. Which is, like, appreciated. See, I'm not, like, a Fallout or Elder Scrolls person. I think Hi-Fi Rush is gonna be more up my alley. I think I could get more into, like, Bethesda's weirder shit. Like, I like Doom. Although, I don't know if you could call Doom weirder shit. You could make an argument for it. Big Waddle Dee. Like, Doom is still, like, a huge, like, AAA franchise, but, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim is one of the, like, maybe, like, in the top 5 best-selling games ever made. Also, hi, Atticus. I was just talking about upcoming stream stuff. But yeah, I think tomorrow we do some Hi-Fi Rush. Tuesday will be a variety hour. I'm not sure what will be in that variety hour, aside from Mario Party. Oh, I think I'd probably do Magolor Epilogue if we don't do that tonight. Which we might not, because that's, like, post-game. Yeah, it's crazy. Skyrim came out 2 years ago. Well, I might do that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna start Pokemon Black post-game on Wednesday, or if I'm gonna do a second variety hour. Because there are a few, like, variety hour adjacent streams I'd like to do this week. I want to do Pokemon Showdown. I want to do Final Fantasy XIV. But it's not really like I could do both, like, realistically. You know what I mean? Because if Tuesday is Mario Party and Magolor Epilogue already, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But I'd like to do both of those. I might even do another part of TF2. I don't know. We'll have to see. And again, maybe I will just start Pokemon Black post-game. I'm not sure. Because I'd like to do Pokemon Black post-game before I start Crisis Core. But Crisis Core is going to be the next big stream. Although big is relative, it is like a 20-hour game. And I mean, these days that would probably be like 3 streams. Yeah. I also kind of want to get back into Minecraft again. But there's something coming up that I cannot disclose. That I may just be a part of that is in Minecraft. I will not say what it is because that's trade secret. That's trade secret. But there might be a Minecraft thing that I'm involved in soon. And that'll be fun. If I'm a part of it. Which, I mean, I was invited. But it hasn't been announced yet. It could be cancelled. By cancel culture. Alright, so don't go saying anything, okay? Alright, don't put this on motherfucker Morgan Leaks. Oh, I should formally announce this. I've done a soft launch of the April Fool's Movie Night channel in the Discord server. I opened it a little early this year because I was like, you know what? It gives people an entire month to, like, contemplate what videos they want to submit for them. I did put off work for the 1st, so we will definitely be streaming April Fool's Movie Night this year. It'll be the 3rd one. It'll be a trilogy now. But yeah, start looking for funny videos that you would like to see. And I'll start looking for funny videos of my own at some point. But we got a month till then, so, you know, no pressure. All the pressure, actually. We're doing it tomorrow. Tomorrow is April 1st. You gotta hurry up. This is something else that I also think, and maybe I'm misremembering this and it was already said on stream. I made a new page on my Tumblr for a couple mods that we've done on stream. Pokemon Emerald, but the stats are all their opposites, was never released publicly. That is now on my Tumblr page. If you go to, like, motherfuckermorgan.tumblr.com/like, mods, I think. It's on that page. If not, you'll find it if you just go on there. But I didn't release it for the longest time. Because I was like, where do I put this online that's not, like, a fucking Discord server? Because I hate the idea that someone would have to join a Discord server to download a mod. Because I've had to do that before. I've had to join Discord servers just to download some shit. And, like, listen, I get it. It is not a good place for archival or, like, keeping these things up. So I don't like using it. But I was like trying to think for the longest time, where should I put this shit? And I just settled, like, a page on my Tumblr should work. Like, these days I have more Tumblr followers than I have Twitter followers. So it's like the more accessible page, really. The Tumblr TCG is also on there, although that was already public on the Steam Workshop, but now there's a link so you don't have to try and find it yourself. And I do think this year, around my birthday, I don't know if it'll be on my birthday, I would like to make another, like, simple Pokemon mod, like the Emerald Opposite Stats mod. I haven't decided if I want to do it in Fire Red or if I want to do it in Pokemon Platinum. It'll probably, like, a lot of the Kanto decks doesn't really overlap with Emerald, so it would still be pretty interesting. But Platinum has, like, the bigger decks, so maybe I'd do that. I'm not sure. I would have to learn Gen 4 hacking. Because, like, Gen 3 hacking, I know. I don't know if, like, Gen 4 hacking is any more complicated. Magolor's gay little park. Kirby. Hi, Rory. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Gay Kirby wrestles Hulk Hogan. But yeah, those are the happenings. I'm glad you're here too, and no problem. Listen, we're all adults, we get busy, but I appreciate when my friends show up to my streams regardless. This is the static electricity ability. I love my shield. I think also, officially at this point, I can say, like, my New Year's resolution of actually, like, watching Twitch streams. And this is not even really a resolution, this is more just something I've wanted to do for a while. But it sounds better if you say it's a New Year's resolution. Did you really have to walk around to charge the static, or is that for flavor? So what you do is, like, you either, like, rotate the circle pad or, like, you know, press the D-pad. And that builds it up. You just have to get as many inputs in there as possible. And that charges up the static. But I'm actually watching Twitch streams. I caught some Picaspri, I caught some Big Yellow. I'm doing good by my word. I've been watching, a couple nights I was watching Germa. I like, Germa was, like, one of the few Twitch streamers I was actually watching. I did not watch him at all, like, last year. So this is the year. I'm actually gonna be on the cusp of Twitch culture. Or not, I'll just be watching, like, weirdo streamers who don't really follow that kind of thing. I'll never know what's happening. Like, oh man, did you hear the drama with XQC? I heard he, like, killed someone. And I'll just be like, I don't even know who that is. I think you made that up. All you watch at the moment is Northern Lion playing Super Auto Pets? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like I probably could catch NL in the morning. I like when he does the Jackbox streams. I like watching Northern Lion with his friends because they have great chemistry. I also like watching React Court. If I could catch React Court live, I will. I was big into NL playing Isaac. So that's a little sad he doesn't play it as much these days, but I also understand because it was like basically all he played for 10 years. Q Bunny TV, hell yeah. The bunny. Love animals. Jen's been telling me about their quest to get a hamster. And honestly, it just reminds me that all animals in the world are beautiful. When I say that shit on the tier list, I mean it. I believe that all animals are God's creatures. I believe that they're all wonderful. There is no such thing as an ugly animal. And if you try and say, oh, what about, like, this ugly fuck? It's not true. It's not true. I love creatures. Also, it's wild. I wouldn't have been able to stream Friday because I was working, but this game and Octopath 2 both came day one, which was really bad for me because I was still trying to finish Fire Emblem, but also, like, holy shit, dude. That hasn't happened in a while. Fucking Theater Rhythm came like 4 days late. But it gives me some hope. And it does make me know that, like, at the very least, like, ordering from GameStop, I probably get it, like, relatively quickly. Now, I just need them to not, like, leak out my address and my credit card information. That would be really cool, GameStop. Could you manage that one? Need to continue Octopath 1, but you haven't felt well enough for JRPGs. Yeah, I hope you feel better, man. I haven't been super active in the server just because, you know, I've been busy with work, and then yesterday I was not feeling great. And today I was at the doctor. Nasty, stinking, foul cold. It's so sad. Trying to unlock the secondary jobs in Octopath 2 even though you're under-leveled. Yeah, I gotta start Octopath 2 at some point. Probably just play off the file I was using on stream. I don't need to restart. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna forget what was happening in Oswald's story. That shit was, like, crazy. I'm still sad about what happened to Emerald. Still torn up about that. Also, I, like, saw someone on my timeline talk about how they didn't really care for Temenos. And it's like, I'm not gonna out them because I'm not petty. But also, I could not agree less, because Temenos is fucking awesome. I like that he's, like, a little shithead. Most fucked up priest in the world. Well, I mean, there's a different media priest that would fit that selection, but Temenos is fucked up in like a mischievous little imp way. It's a tough competition. You've seen multiple people mad he's a shithead. I think it's funny that he's, like, kind of a dick. And he's, like, rude. I don't know, it's not like he's, like, Sid from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, like, Ophelia was nice, but we don't need Ophelia every game. Then, like, you just risk them being, we have Ophelia at home. You know what I mean? We gotta make a list of, like, fucked up media, like, priests and, like, Catholics. What would you guys pick be for the most fucked up media priest? I almost said prince. That's a completely different occupation. That's the fucking monarchy. Yeah, I was gonna say Kieri from Fate. Like, that's hard to beat. It's hard to beat the Fate Priest just based on everything I know about him. You didn't even know Kieri's name, but you Googled him, and that's the guy your mind went to? We literally, we're all in sync on this one. It's that guy. He knows what he did. Yeah, we'll go Leaf. But yeah, honestly, the past few days have been very, very productive. I've been keeping up with, re-uploading streams to Twitch, you know, just in case YouTube becomes doo-doo. Got all the VODs uploaded from last week. Even though it was it's always, like, I like doing the variety hours. It's also always a little bit of a pain to, like, upload, like, re-render all this shit and, like, make sure I got all my friends, like, social media. And it's like, I'll do it, obviously, but it takes a while. I also got some more music in the music playlist. I'm gonna keep working on that. It's like over 300 songs now, but again, most is just like Sonic and Pokemon music. Which I mean is fine, because most of what I play on this stream is Sonic and Pokemon, but... Dude, the boss. I didn't even mean to 100% this level. It just happened. There was like something fucked up when I played this game on my own that I did to Wispy Woods. The final boss of Kirby! Hi, Bomber. Welcome. What's my favorite Kirby power? Ooh. Oh yeah, it was this that I was doing to him. You could just stand in the air and forever beam him. My favorite Kirby power is probably Hammer, which kind of feels like a normie answer, but also Hammer is fucking dope. Second, easy runner-up is definitely Mirror, because Mirror looks dope as fuck and is fun to use. Hammer and Mirror are the top two. Fellow Hammer liker, ayy. I think every boss should have an easy, stupid way to win like that. I mean, it's Kirby, so kind of every boss is, like, pretty easy. Kirby games are, like, always, like, pretty easy, and then they have, like, the fucked up arena modes where then they test, like, okay, do you really think you're good at Kirby, though? If you don't want to do it, just don't do it. It's that easy. You're welcome, Magolor. Guys, there's some really cool side games, by the way. Think Pyribbit needs a cheese tactic where it dies instantly and never comes back to the series? God. You think you're hot shit? Cleanse the soul of this sinner with your bare hands. Magolor, can I go play the game? Thank you. Also, playing this remake, or slash remaster, slash whatever the fuck you want to call it, made me realize, actually, how little I remember, like, Return to Dreamland's, like, level design and bosses. Because I, like, played the first few worlds of this game, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, barely any of this is familiar to me. Oh, I probably need Whip for something. Yeah, okay. Does it respawn? Because some enemies respawn. Yeah, we got sand-type abilities in this game. Was sand in the original, or did they add that in the remaster? Because I know the mech ability is new. But I don't know about this sand ability. Sand is brand new, got it. I like Return to Dreamland. It is not my most played Kirby. I've probably actually played Epic Yarn more. Dude, they should put that on the Switch. But, like, make it awesome. Kirby, I guess Kirby's Epic Yarn is already awesome. But they did, like, the extra Epic Yarn thing. Where they made, like, who the fuck played Kirby's extra Epic Yarn? That shit came out in, like, 2019. It's literally already epic, I just don't see how you could make it extra epic. From what I heard, a lot of the changes, like, people weren't huge on. I don't know if they were, like, intrusive. It might be one of those things where it's like you could avoid all of it and just play Kirby's Epic Yarn on the 3DS, but I heard bad things about the changes they made in that port. Not this one, though. I have no complaints about this thus far. I mean, maybe there's a little more menus than there were before, telling you, hey, you could do this thing. But nothing too bad. I fucking love the title, Kirby's Epic Yarn, by the way. We don't have enough game titles that have epic. Fucking Epic Games has a monopoly on that shit, because their company name is literally Epic Games. Honestly, that's the reason the Epic Game Store never took off. Like, more so than anything, like, oh, people were annoyed they were scooping up exclusives. Oh, they didn't even have a cart feature for the longest time. No, the reason that Epic Game Store didn't take off is because nobody wanted to say, hey, hey, real quick, Can I tell you about this game I bought on Epic Game Store? Like, dude, the only reason you would ever tell anybody your Epic Games account is if you're gonna play Fortnite with them. You're not telling them that shit so you could be like, oh yeah, did you buy Kingdom Hearts 3 on Epic Game Store? It really does sound like a Flash game site. It's fake as fuck. It's... like, they are so lucky they made Fortnite. Because otherwise nobody would use that shit. I mean, people still kind of don't use that shit. I still feel like, in general, Steam kind of has the monopoly. Like, whenever a game gets ported from Epic Game Store to Steam, everybody's all like, oh, finally. Now I can actually play it. And that was me! Because they put Final Fantasy VII Remake on Epic Game Store, and I was like, no thank you. But then when it came to Steam, I was like, oh, fuck. Only bought Hades Early Access on the Epic Store. I don't think I've ever bought a game on Epic Game Store. I scooped up a couple of the free games, like, early on. And then it was just like... I could not be damned to keep logging into Epic Game Store just to get, like, free games that I'll never play. Like, oh man, do you want a free, like, version of, like, this... like, there was, like, a game that was on sale for, like, a whole year that, like... took place in, like, a dumpster, and they were like, you can get it for free on Epic Game Store, and I never did. Because it didn't look interesting to me. I'm sorry. And honestly, here's my thing. If it's, like, an indie game, I kind of like to buy those anyways, because I like to support indie devs. And if it's a AAA company, I like to buy it on Steam because they have a worse revenue split. And granted... I mean, a good chunk of that money goes to Valve and they're a company, but... I mean, I only slightly want Valve to have my money more than Square Enix. Listen, Epic Games, you're not getting my money. I'm not paying for your Fortnite lawsuits, okay? Find someone else. I'm not buying V-Bucks. But yeah, Epic Game Store is dumb. And it's like, I don't know. I don't believe that Valve should have, like, the monopoly on PC gaming. But to be a bad little leftist here, it is very convenient for me, currently. If someone comes up with a, like, good alternative, that would be dope. I mean, I think itch.io is, like, a pretty good alternative. Specifically with the indie scene. I don't know if it's seen enough, like, mainstream adaptation to say, like, it's, like, a strict competitor to Steam. But itch.io is dope. And, I would recommend people use it. You know what part of the problem is? Some of these companies that, like, make these launchers don't have anything good themselves. Like, if you were not, like, an Overwatch player or a World of Warcraft player, why the fuck would you, like, make a Battle.net account? Why the fuck would you do that? There's, like, not... Because it's literally just exclusive, like, Activision Blizzard. Not even, like, general Activision. Literally just Activision Blizzard. That's, like, crazy. That's maniacal. That is, like, an evil scientist who cares not the ethics of his experiments type shit. Had to install Ubisoft Connect for a game recently, and shit is absolutely hellish. God, like, for companies like EA and Ubisoft, like, they are not, like, prestigious enough to be doing this kind of thing. Itch is great, though you only really buy from it when there's charity bundles available. I feel that. I've bought a couple things on Itch outside of that, but... yeah, most of what I have on Itch is from those charity bundles. Although those charity bundles go crazy. Like, there are so many... like, if you guys have bought any of those charity bundles, you probably have, like, hundreds of games that you've never played. I have hundreds of games I've never played. Guys, you could be playing AVGN Adventures right now. How does that make you feel? Because that was in the Ukraine bundle. Dude, Michael showed me, like, pictures of a store they went to that had, like, a bunch of AVGN merch, and I want to go. Fucking one of the stores we went into Jersey, like, back in, like, October, had, like, a AVGN DVD. And I don't know why I didn't buy it. I should have. I could have been the owner of an AVGN DVD. Although, thankfully I had the sense to become an owner of a Donkey Kong Country DVD set. At least I was smart enough for that. I like water. Water might be one of my favorite new abilities from this game. It just feels right. Ew. They need to do, like, my bid is that if Scott the Woz does a Blu-ray release of the G4 show, I'll buy it. He does all his merch for charity anyways. So, if he releases the G4 series on Blu-ray, I'll buy it. Because I think that would be hysterical for me to own. Can you guys believe it took, like, only a year for G4 to die? I mean, they had all the biggest celebrities. They had Scott the Woz, they had the Completionist, they had, And listen, again, it sucks that people ended up losing a job like that, but it's one of those things also where the writing was on the wall. There was no way a G4 revival was gonna do anything but flop. Do you guys want to buy into this dead cable network in the era where cable is dead? And we have a bunch of, like, YouTubers? Again, I love how this remake looks. Like, I'm looking at Kirby, and, like, I don't know how you would describe this, like, specific art style, but I'm, like, I love it. I love, like, the outlines and such. I think it looks clean as fuck. But! Sorry. I forgot to float. Oh, okay. I got scared for a second that it would kick me out and then I could never do it again. Dude, I don't know who this person is on my Steam's friends list, but I have someone on Steam added named Biden Blast. The fucking AI presidents playing video games and shit. It's honestly the funniest use of the AI technology. Yeah, the shader. The shader is very nice. Yeah. Oh, we're dropping some frames. Probably looks crunchy as fuck on Twitch's end. I might die also. Maybe not. The sphere doomers aren't that hard. Get out of here, man. Oh, I missed a gear. Fuck. Well, I guess our 100% playthrough is ruined. Damn it. Now how am I gonna look at people in the face? Oh, that's the streamer that missed one gear on level 2-2 of Raisin Ruins. Reset. Do it all over again. Start all over. You should be banned from every game. Streamer fails. Yeah, get this on r/streamer fails. No gear Andy. I had to have Jen explain to me what the Andy thing is. Actually, no, I think, like, Jen made, like, a joke with, like, the Andy thing, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because I didn't know what an Andy was, but once I watched Germa and people were saying, like, blank Andy in chat, I was like, oh, okay, it's one of these things. No gear Andy, but not a no-ticket Andy. Where I come from, we call them Martys. There was like a thing recently with Dan Giesling. Like, I follow his, like, his stream archive on YouTube and stuff, and there was, like, a point where he was doing, like, a scary, like, 3D VTuber avatar. And it's, like, a little fucked up, but also I kind of respect it because he didn't do, like, a Dan... Like, if he did, like, a Dan Giesling, like, anime VTuber, that would have been even more fucked up, maybe, than, like, a weird, like, ugly 3D model. I don't think that I could handle, like, former Big Brother champion Dan Giesling as, like, an anime character. That might be a little too much to stomach. But it was a little scary getting that in my YouTube feed. I died. I got crushed. Dude, I need Dan Giesling to do another Nuzlocke. I love watching people who don't regularly play Pokemon do Nuzlockes. Because honestly, this is something I've accepted about myself. And, like, it's not that I can't watch Nuzlocks from people who are super knowledgeable. But I think, like, Nuzlocke challenges are more fun to watch when, like, someone clearly doesn't understand things about Pokemon. You know what I mean? That's part of the reason why I haven't done, like, a full Nuzlocke on stream. Because it's, like... Especially for the earlier generations, like, I have that shit, like, so figured out that basically the only problem would be if I'm too lazy to grind or not. Seeing someone who doesn't know and is trying super hard is more endearing. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, in terms of, like, people being super knowledgeable about Pokemon, I guess my interest would more be in, like, competitive Pokemon at this point. Also, I have a bone to pick. And this is gonna be a little petty. And, like, listen, I respect Wolf Glick a lot as a creator. I think he makes some great videos. He's obviously, like, one of the best people to ever play Pokemon. I think, like... As someone who was, like, on the Nuzlocke forums back in, like, 2012, like, 2011, watching his, like, complete history of Nuzlocke videos, like, mostly be about him and his YouTube friends, that felt wrong to me. I was like, that's not the history of Nuzlocke. The history of Nuzlocke did not, the history of Nuzlocke is not half, like, oh, this guy Pokemon Challenges plays really hard Nuzlocke. That's not it. Listen, if you just want to make a video for your friends, that's fine. That's not the complete history of Nuzlocke. It's literally not. Like, dude, there are so many, like, great webcomics from that time, like, Notepaddle and Petty Artist and Kylie Nim. Like, and all these, like, different forum threads, like, the people who did, like, weird hacks, like, Snakewood, and, like, the worst luck possible Nuzlocke runs. It feels weird for such, like, a big part of that video to be, like, about YouTube stuff. Because, like, yeah, YouTube would be a big part of the history of Nuzlocke. But, like, he skipped over so much of the early history on the forums and, like, all these webcomics and stuff. And, like, also, here's the thing. And this is what pissed me off about the video. And again, I'm saying this out of a respect for Wolf Glick as a creator and a Pokemon player. Him saying that the lifeblood of Nuzlocke is people streaming their playthroughs online. No! No, the lifeblood of Nuzlocke is not just random people streaming it. Like, yeah, that's a big part of it, but the lifeblood of Nuzlocke is just, like, anybody can do them. The lifeblood of Nuzlocke to me is the random schmo on the street that heard of the challenge online and played it in their Pokemon Ruby file, gave up 3 gyms in. That is just as important to me towards this challenge than, like, some random YouTuber that has, like, 100,000 subscribers. It's a challenge for the everyman, because Pokemon is easy enough where it is easily understandable to anyone, but the Nuzlocke challenge is hard enough where you have to, like, think about what you're doing and make, like, proper decisions. It adds a much-needed challenge to a series that is infamously very easy. And that makes it accessible to anyone. Not just YouTubers. Like, I don't know, the Nuzlocke challenge to me isn't about, like, raising the stakes necessarily. Like, every time, like, oh my god, I found the hardest ROM hack ever, I'm gonna do that. Like, that's cool, and I like seeing that kind of thing. For me, the life of the Nuzlocke is just random people. It's a challenge for the pupil. It's about some random person on a long-dead form making a topic or even a comic recounting how their Charmander died to a Zubat, literally. It was definitely, like, one of those things where it's, like, you're part of this, like, niche internet community, and then you realize, like, this shit went mainstream over a decade ago. Like, at least since 2012, the Nuzlocke challenge has been, like, one of the most well-known, like, fan-made things in Pokemon. But I was, like, right there just before it became mainstream. So seeing a lot of that stuff from right before that era, like, it's wild. It's wild. You really like the Jaden Animations video? Oh, yeah, I shouldn't misconstrue this also. Like, the Jaden Animations video is good. But also, like, that being treated as, like, the biggest thing in Nuzlocke history, like, I don't know. It's like, Jaden Animations made a popular Nuzlocke. She did not make Nuzlocke's popular, IMO. But I do like that video a lot. It does feel like kind of a callback to, like, the webcomic format of Nuzlocke. Because, again, that's what a lot of early Nuzlocke were. That's what the first Nuzlocke was. How many kids even know what Nuzlocke means? They don't even know it's a combination of Nuzleaf and Johnlock. They don't even know, guys. I will say, that is something I am glad he brought up in the video, is talking about Pokemon Hard Mode, and, like, how Nuzlocke got their name. Because I've seen plenty of people, when they're talking about Nuzlocke, like, either skip over that, or just straight up not know that's where it comes from. And, like, yeah, like, Pokemon Hard Mode is, like, an old, goofy webcomic that has, like, trademark, like, 2010s offensive humor. But by God, we liked it back then. We liked it. I believe this is all happening for a reason. The only mention of the form era, really, is, like, talking about, like, this is the first form thread I could find about that's a Nuzlocke playthrough. And this is the first video thread I found. And it's like, I don't know. It felt weird. It felt weird to have it, like, skimmed over like that. Like, you can make, like, a whole video just about, like, the form era of Nuzlocke. Although it might be a little scary. That might be a little scary because there is a non-zero chance that my old shitty Nuzlocke could be mentioned. Yeah, there were some decently popular, like, Nuzlocke forums threads. Again, like, Eddie Artists, Comics, Kylie Nim, Notepaddle. Dude, fucking Notepaddle's Nuzlocke is what made me made a Tumblr, because he was on Tumblr at that point. I made a Tumblr account because of Nuzlocke. That's fucking wild, isn't it? Although, actually, I do have one more complaint about the video. Again, I don't want to bitch on this video too much, because, again, I respect Wolf Glick. Do not misconstrue this as me trying to say, like, Wolf Glick is, like, a dumbass or whatever. He makes the mistake that Pokemon Hard Mode ends with, the dude beating Steven Stone. That's not what happens. He wipes. He wipes, Wolf Glick. That's the last thing that happens in the comic. How did you forget? Wolf! Wolf, he wipes! Hank! Oh god, my voice cracked again. My throat's a little fucked up today. Hank! He wipes! Again. It's weird. It really was, like, a different time. And I wasn't, like, a very prominent creator in the Nuzlocke forums. Although my biggest Nuzlocke did hit 10k views on the website, which, I mean, for a forum thread, that's pretty good. I don't want to toot my horn too much, but that was pretty good back then. Considering I was literally, like, 12 years old making this. I had some people pull up. Although I don't recommend you find this because it's full of edgy Morgan's 12-year-old humor. And I just don't think you should be subject to that. But again, I think it is scary to me that if someone made a deep dive into, like, the Nuzlocke forums, it's very unlikely that any of my shit would be mentioned, because it was really only the one that hit, like, a decent amount of views. But it wouldn't be a 0% chance. Although I have been thinking about it, in terms of, like, talking about, like, doing a Nuzlocke, maybe. I actually thought about it. It would kind of be fun to do, like, a egg lock. Because I've been watching Picasbury do one, and I've been watching it so intently, and I'm like, man, this shit would be kind of fun as fuck to do. If I, like, did that, like, would you guys be interested in, like, submitting eggs? And I don't know how exactly I would do it. I think it would be fun to, like, have it so you could submit eggs, and it can have egg moves, but it could also have, like, basically any move it could learn. Because I think that'd be more fun. You could give it an awesome moveset, or you could give it some doo-doo ass shit, like yawns and snore. You will make me an egg, thank you. Thank you. I think it'd be fun to do. I don't know, we'd have to see. I wouldn't do it anytime soon, because I don't want to steal Picasbury's swag. You know, I don't jack people's swag like that. But it's an idea I will throw around. You can make eggs depending on the game. I mean, The way it works with egg locks usually is that they make all the eggs in advance, so it would just be like people make all the movesets and such beforehand, and then like hack them into the game. So I would probably do like an older game, most likely. Maybe Gen 5. Maybe Gen 5. Because I feel like that would be, like, the perfect middle ground of being easier to hack and also having a lot of Pokemon to choose from. Because I feel like once you get to, like, the 3D games, it's probably harder to, like, hack that in. Not impossible, but probably slightly more inconvenient. And I just can't be inconvenienced ever, otherwise I'll blow up. Also, yeah, thinking about it, there's probably a bunch of broken images from the Nuzlocke forums. Would I want someone else to hack them in so it's a surprise, or do it yourself? It would probably be one of those things where I'd want someone else to hack them in, so that it's a surprise. And we could, like, go from there. We're already at the second boss. We're like an hour into the stream. Or an hour into at least actually playing Kirby. Maybe we will do Magolor Epilogue tonight. When all the photo bucket images from 2000s era forms are gone. God. I think all mine were on Imgur, though. So I might be okay. Kirby. Hi, Vesper. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's my little Nuzlocke rant. I was a big Nuzlocke person back in the day. Back when the challenge, like, basically just started. Like, not when it literally just started, but pretty close. I mean, 2011 is pretty early to have discovered Nuzlocks. Love to see Mr. Duder, by the way. Yeah, I forgot this guy, like, exists. But he's kind of funny. I think these days I'm more into, like, competitive Pokemon, just because it's, like, at least if you're doing Pokemon Showdown, it's easier to, like, just put together a team and, like, play, as opposed to, like, doing a full Nuzlocke challenge, you know what I mean? Because, like, a Nuzlocke challenge requires you to play through the entire game, and, like, I don't have as much time to do all that grinding these days, so I don't really do them as much anymore. But competitive Pokemon, I just load up a team from the Smogon forums, play a couple games in a few hours, and I'm good. You will give me a Pokemon that only knows Explosion? Let's go! Reggie Rockron. I think that'd be fun to do, too. Is, like, have it be a mix of, like, any Pokemon. Even if it, like, can't hatch from an egg normally, it'd be funny. And honestly, like, if you make the moveset shitty enough, like, the Legendary will actually suck for a while. To be fair. Because they all have shitty starting moves. Because you're supposed to get them at, like, level 70. But yeah, an egg lock could happen at some point. I would have to figure out how to do it in a way. Where, like, even if you're not, like, a mod or anything, you could also, like, submit eggs. We could figure it out later. I wouldn't be doing this right away. But yeah, I heart Pokemon, guys. I heart Pokemon. My toxic trait as a human being is that despite everything, I'm still a big Pokemon fan. It's comfort food for me. And I mean, despite Scarlet and Violet's many, many technical issues, I think that game's a gem, and I hope it gets the patches it deserves to be, like, the game it should have been, you know what I mean? Grape Freak Bootlicker? Yeah, actually, I think that no matter what, every Pokemon game has been good forever, and I think that everybody who's ever complained about a Pokemon game is an idiot. Scarlet and Violet was a mess, but they did give Slowking a unique move, so is it really bad? True! Did I see that GitHub website around that lets you pick your favorite Pokemon type per generation? Ooh, I never heard of that. Am I being held at gunpoint by Nintendo? No, I just think that if you guys, like, honestly, guys, but, like, dude, did you hear about this cool game called, I'm trying to think of what the funniest punchline here is. Buy Breath of the Wild 2! Now! You will pre-order Breath of the Wild 2! Now! Now! Your favorite game is Breath of the Wild, forever! I don't know. You don't want to pay $70? Well, can you pay for the expansion pass? $80? Now? Or I explode you with my psychic bullets? Guys, can you buy Mario Kart Live $100? See, that's something I still don't own. I don't own Mario Kart Live. Because buying a RC car toy for $100 to play with one video game is crazy. Nintendo was kind of off their rocker with that one. Gundam Kirby. Kirby. You have to because a Twitch streamer told you to. Yeah, I'd like to see that. That could be interesting to do. Actually, I have been thinking about, like, doing another tier list stream at some point. Probably in, like, a variety hour, but it could be fun. I like doing viewer-submitted stuff like that, and maybe, like, some off-site stuff like that could be a lot of fun. Cost is the only reason you haven't bought Scar V yet. Yeah, Scar V is definitely, like... If you're paying $60 for it, like, that's a lot for a game that's, like, not polished at all. But, like, that's one of the easiest, like, get-on-sale games ever, I think. That kind of goes with any Pokemon game, though. To be honest, I don't know if Pokemon ever, like, fully justified the price increase. And Canadian dollars is $90? Oh, no. That sucks. I always forget how much more expensive games are in Canada. It's ugly looking and that's what you don't want. I respect that. I respect that. I respect your honesty. I do be having Rika, though. It do be having Rika, though. Every day you miss pixel Pokemon. Yeah. It would be awesome if they went back to the pixel art style, but you know they won't. I would be fine with Skeledirge if it wasn't, like, the bane of my existence in competitive. Any of those unaware Pokemon are just, like, annoying enough. Like, that's the stall metagame in Pokemon Gen 9, is just, like, you have all 3 of the unaware mons, and it's, like... It always feels like even if I stack the craziest hyper offense team, like, at least one of those guys gives me a fucking hard time. Usually Dondozo. Fuck you, Dondozo. Can't stand that bitch. It's the kind of ugly where you're playing it, you don't notice, but looking at images is like, oh, I don't remember it looking like that. Yeah. Kinda is like that. I mean, to be honest, none of the 3D Pokemon games have been particular lookers in general. Like, isn't it fucked up that, like, the cleanest looking 3D Pokemon game is Pokemon Let's Go? That's why they need to make Pokemon Let's Go Johto. Honestly? Like the new models and art style, fine, you think it's just the shading and lighting they went with? Mm-hmm. Katamari Damacy Kirby moments. This unironically. Listen, Johto is such a gorgeous region already. If they made like a awesome like 3D version. You need a Let's Go Johto because you love when annoying Pokemon fans suffer. I mean, they were not having a good time when BDSP came out. I'm, like, weird. I acknowledge that BDSP is, like, not a, like, fantastic remake or anything. I think it's better than people give it credit for. I think that the problem is that the Pokemon Company was very adamant about ruining the balance with the EXP share. Because they actually crafted some pretty crazy gym battles and such in there. That's my shit with BDSP. I think that Ilka just needed to be allowed to cook on their own. Want a 3D Pokemon game with contests again? Mm-hmm. I need the Pokeathlon to come back. That's my shit. Your Pokemon toxic opinion is that everyone must play Snakewood. True! So true. Everyone should play Pokemon Snakewood. How goes Kirby? It's fun. Welcome, Lord Slimeapple. Welcome, welcome. Just mad there's no platinum changes in BDSP. Yeah, that's still, like, baffling that it doesn't have any platinum changes, but I guess not that baffling, because Oraz didn't have the emerald changes. But everybody says I'm crazy when I'm like, oh, Oraz wasn't that good either. Like, oh, but Ruby Sapphire isn't that much different from Emerald. You don't get it. You don't get it. Alright? You'll never understand the pain I feel inside. Oraz had at least the Delta episode. Dude, I don't even remember the Delta episode. That's my toxic Oraz opinion. I don't even remember the Delta episode. Heart Gold Soul Silver is, like, a very good remake. And I think part of it is that it does incorporate, like, some of the Crystal changes. And granted, like, going from Gold Silver to Crystal is not a huge difference. But it's a big enough difference. Oh, fuck, right, they're doing a Pokemon Direct tomorrow. Shit, maybe I should try and wake up for that. Ooh, maybe we'll do, like, a early stream tomorrow, and then a late stream. Ooh. Wait, that could be fun. I forgot that. I always forget when Pokemon Day is, because, like, listen, I'm a huge Pokemon head. I don't fucking give a shit when Red and Blue came out. That shit came out before I was alive. God, could you imagine they show more shit of Pokemon Unite? Remember that one? I remember streaming when Pokemon Unite got announced, and I was like, man, that was like a fucking wet fart announcement. I'm thinking we're getting something Pokemon Mystery Dungeon related, because there was like a little leak on their website where like, they had, like, on the Pokemon website, they had, like, credits for Spike Chunsoft, which, unless they're getting Spike Chunsoft to do something else Pokemon related, it's probably Mystery Dungeon. It has to be Pokemon Sleep. It's our year. What if I just, like, I don't think we're required to get gears for this game, so what if we just, like, tornado our way through the rest of the game? Like a speed run. It's gonna be Pokemon Danganronpa, sorry. Let's go, Sleepheads! Let's go! I don't know if it'll be a new Mystery Dungeon game. That would be nice. I know people want an Explorers of Sky remake, but I think we could go for a new Mystery Dungeon game. You like a lot of Spike Chunsoft games, but they're always gonna be the Danganronpa company. I was so surprised when, like, the Nintendo Direct happened and they showed, like, a Spike Chunsoft, like, announcement. And people were like, ew, it's gonna be like Danganronpa. And I was like, that's not the only thing Spike Chunsoft has done. The Danganronpa guy's not even there anymore. Shit, has it really been since Gen 6? Damn. Damn, you right. That's fucked up to think about. I did like Rescue Team DX. That tickled me the right way. That came out wrong. Whatever. Who cares? If you have a problem with the way I worded that, whatever. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX was recent enough, you doubt there'll be an Explorers remake? Yeah, I feel like they have to do, like, a new game first. But I feel like an Explorers remake is possible, because that is a very beloved game. And I mean, if they were open to remaking the first one, I think an Explorers remake is inevitable. Pokemon Conquest would be cool. I haven't played the original of that. Need to play Chocobo Mystery Dungeon? Ooh, I forgot that exists. Chocobo. You never did DX post-game, you wanted to, but your Joy-Con started breaking during that time. My thing with Rescue Team DX was that I played it on my own and I was enjoying it, but I was trying to do a stream playthrough of it at the same time, and that, like, burnt me out on the game, so I never really got super far in post-game. You're just so turned off by the recent art direction of Pokemon. I mean, it happens. It's not gonna be for everyone. Love all these Kirby modes. He's a boot. So true. I like the Rescue Team DX Deluxe art style. I will be a defender for that because I like that it's, like, based on, like, the 2D art style that they had in the illustrations. I was like, oh, that's so cute. I love that. You were about to say hi again. You forgot you did the Kirby message? It happens, it happens. Water levels in Kirby games always hit different. So true. It feels like Starfy. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like the art style, but I thought it was dope. What are we thinking on this art style? I feel like I've pretty much universally heard that people really like the look of this game. Oh, fuck. Biggie, oh, beautiful. It's cute. It's nice. You like it? See, this is a series that's never let us down. Like, has Kirby ever, like, put out, like, a shit game? And don't say, like, Star Allies, because I think if you believe that Star Allies is, like, legitimately, like, a horrible video game, I don't know. I don't know. Can't watch the presents, but your predictions are you gonna check Twitter later and people are gonna be mad? I mean, they will. I don't, like, follow Pokemon discourse online anymore because it's just, like, exhausting. Like, I didn't see, like, any, like, Scarlet Violet Pokemon discourse. And, like, I'm a much better person for it. Oh, I think I missed something up there. It's fine. That's fine. Yeah, what time tomorrow is the presents? It's probably gonna be like 9 in the morning. I'll have to wake up at some fucking ass hour. Maybe if I do that, I'll just stream the presents and just, like, fuck off until later. Because maybe I would be too tired to do more. Ow. The Sword and Shield discourse pretty much caused you to burn out on all Pokemon discussions. Pokemon Sword and Shield discourse was insane. Oh my god, it's at 9 in the morning. Fuck. Maybe I don't even wake up for that. That might be too early. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, internet discussions about Pokemon. I feel like on this stream we have pretty reasonable discussions about Pokemon. You know, I don't feel like we're not getting at each other's throats or we're like talking about the damn tree or whatever. Like, we all have our problems with the games. We have the things we like and the things we don't like, but we're like level-headed about it. Didn't even know that game had discourse. I wish I was you. I literally wish I was you. Because the Sword and Shield discourse might be the most toxic the Pokemon fandom has ever been. It was so bad. It was so bad. Didn't I see the tree, though? If I ever have to hear about that damn tree again, it'll be too soon. You would have thought that tree, like, killed someone. The way people were talking about the Sword and Shield tree. Sometimes video games are ugly. It happens. It's like one graphic in a video game. Like, I don't know, Sword and Shield wasn't, like, the prettiest game in the world, but aside from, like, the wild area, it didn't even look that bad. This is a gay-ass tree. Like, it's crazy to me how much people let this fucking tree graphic, like, live in their heads. Like, it's still, like, one of the craziest phenomenons ever. How did this happen? It's a fucking tree. Whenever you're mad, just think it's just a video game, truly. Like, that's the most baffling part about it. Because, like, the National Dex stuff, like, I think it was inevitable, but I also understand why people were upset. I think that they waited, like, way too long to have, like, the Dex cut happen for, like, people to be, like, you know, happy about it. But it's like, I kinda got that. The tree discourse was literally like, I felt like I was going insane. Everybody was fucking obsessed with this tree graphic. And I just could not understand. You thought Sword and Shield was okay? It was fine. I was fine, yeah. I think that Sword and Shield is, like, worse off now because, like, Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet have come out since, and I think those are better games. But Sword and Shield could never be the worst Pokemon games because I still think X and Y are worse. Like, Scarlet and Violet, not Scarlet Violet, Sword and Shield feels like, oh, like, undercooked in a lot of aspects, and it's, like, shorter than like, the average modern Pokemon. X and Y has too much. There's too much in X and Y, and, like, I would rather take, like, a short, kinda undercooked experience over, like, a long and bloated game. That's where I'm at. There were some good character designs in Sword and Shield. Shout out to Alistair, funny shy guy. X and Y would be so bad it's funny if it wasn't such a slog to get through. Man, that's gonna be fun when we get to that in the Poké Marathon, isn't it? There were some bunks, and then, like, what are you wearing? Or what is that thing on your head? That's a vague post about a couple very specific characters. What's the tank on the top of the head for? The dangling thing. I never forgot. You didn't find X and Y hard to get through? It's, like, weird. It's weird for me. You didn't like Sonia's design? I can respect that. It's, like, fine to me. I'm not, like, that into it. But it's, like, fine. I'll definitely, like, once we get to X and Y in the Poke Marathon, here's the thing. As much shit as I give X and Y, I'm still probably gonna have a decent time of it because it's a Pokemon game and I like playing Pokemon. And, like, here's the thing. We could pretend like it's not true. Basically, every Pokemon game is the same. And it's, like, very subtle differences that make them all, like, unique. Like, there are some people who haven't played Pokemon games since Red and Blue, and they can jump into any Pokemon game that's come out since, because it's every day, it's same shit, different ass. Oh, fuck. Sphere is such a weird ability to me. What about Pokemon Ranger? Ooh. Hi V, welcome. I wish they could make a new Pokemon Ranger, but I don't know how they would, like, get the gameplay style to work on the Switch, really. It would have to be, like, literally handheld only. Biggest dream that'll never come true is a new Pokemon Ranger. We could have had it on the Wii U, but Nintendo didn't want to do anything cool with the Wii U. Like, the Wii U would have been the perfect console, genuinely, to do, like, a bunch of, like, DS-type games, and they just didn't do them. God, a mobile Pokemon Ranger game? That would suck. They'd find a way to make it a gacha. Yeah, they gave up on the Wii U so fast. And to be fair, so did everyone else. I don't know, though. I've never subscribed to the online mindset that, like, oh my god, the Wii U is this, like, underrated gem. There's so many great games on it. There's, like, 5 great games on it, and then, like, a few, like, pretty good games on it. Like, I'm sorry. I owned a Wii U during that era. I bought that instead of a PS4. And, like, the only reason I don't regret it now is because all the best PS4 games have come to PC at this point. The Wii U was kind of ass. And I'm tired of pretending like it wasn't. I was there. We all had a mutual hatred. It's crazy to me. Like, listen, you don't have to like the Nintendo Switch. You don't have to like the Nintendo... You could think the Nintendo Switch is boo-boo fart. But if you think the Wii U is, like, a better console, you're, like, a little insane to me. Like, dude, it literally already has, like, the entire Wii U library on it, basically. Like, this is the same console. When will Bloodborne come to PC? One day. One day, hopefully. Pokemon Presents, they're announcing Bloodborne for Switch. True! True shit. Yeah, it's wild being a Pokemon fan in the modern day, because Pokemon like, literally since I started streaming, Pokemon discourse has become so much more toxic online. Bloodborne will run as you expect on the Switch, Nintendo states. God, I remember them saying that for Call of Duty. So funny. It's gonna be cloud gaming! We love cloud gaming! But I started doing these streams right before Sword and Shield got announced. And Sword and Shield, like, pre-release was when discourse became so fucking toxic for Pokemon. Like, being a Pokemon fan in the modern day is like being a Sonic fan now. Where it's like, it's extremely popular, and as a result, everybody has these conflicting views for how they want the series to go, and we're all really upset about it. And we're all getting at each other's throats over a children's video game. Yeah, Dexit was, like, crazy. That shit was insane. You're a fake Sonic fan, you love all the characters, but never played the games or watched the shows. You're just here for funny guys and eldritch horrors for the beyond. You had no idea there was Sonic discourse? God, I wish I was you. The Sonic fandom might have the most infighting of any fandom that's ever existed, and I am not exaggerating that. Like, Sonic fandom discourse is, like, legendary in terms of how heated it gets. I mean, that is such a splintered fan base. I mean, there are people in the Sonic fan base who are trying to rehabilitate the image of Sonic 06. And talk about, actually, Sonic Colors is when the series started getting bad. That's usually the mindset of, like, fans around my age. It's not my mindset. I think Sonic Colors is good, and I understand why Sonic 06 happened. The most of any Sonic games you've seen are the Snapcube dubs? Your hot take is that Dexit is fine. I think, like, it's something that had to happen inevitably. Like, again, like, realistically, like, making a video game with, like, 1,000 playable characters is, like, a logistical nightmare. And I think, like, and, like, going for completion in these games feels a lot better when you don't have, like, a bloated roster that you have to, like, buy this, like, side game from, like, 2005 to help complete. What's Dexit? It was them taking out the national dex from Pokemon. It'd be a slog. It really was. Like, I tried to do Pokedex completion in, like, Gen 6 and 7, and because all of those Pokemon are not just, like, readily available in those games, like, you have to play all these old games and complete those if you want to get this specific mon. It's a nightmare, and you have to, like, have this event from, like, 2011. Like, I get why people were upset about it. And it kind of makes it worse that, like, that was the time when they decided, oh, by the way, we're doing this app where you could put all Pokemon in, and there's no video game where they can all be unified. I get it. That hurts. But, like, I think it made sense for the games to move away from that. Like, can you imagine how much worse Scarlet and Violet would be if, like, it had, like, all 1,000 plus Pokemon instead of, like, 400. Like, they had to do double the work in terms of, like, getting all the dudes in there. Go to the GTS, get a Feebas, and you have to trade a level 100 shiny Dialga? God. Yeah, Shiny Charm in the older games, like doesn't work. Like, you can't get that shit unless you're, like, crazy. You do get some cute overworld stuff, yeah. Completed the Dex and XY because you were Shiny Hunter's Skype and we all traded Pokemon around to get the charm? Damn. Yeah, Shiny Charm is National Dex tied. You have to complete the entire National Dex to do it. Yeah, can you imagine doing that in Sun and Moon, where you have to get, like, 800 Pokemon across, like, 4 generations of games? It was agonizing for real. I can imagine. You know what I hope they don't announce tomorrow? And, like, listen, again, this is coming from the perspective of someone who likes Scarlet and Violet. I hope that we don't get Scarlet and Violet DLC. Even though I know that's probably what's gonna happen. Because I just want them to slow down, that's all. If they would slow down, that would be great. Because I feel like then they would be able to address a lot of the problems that people are having with these games. Imagine the DLC discourse. Like, Twitter is gonna be unusable. All the Pokemon fans on my timeline are gonna be fucking miserable. Little Beepo's misery is increasing. I know that's probably gonna happen, like, we're probably gonna see DLC, but if they slowed down on production, I wouldn't complain. Tomorrow, they will announce Elden Ring DLC. No, actually, I want Scarlet and Violet DLC that lets you go inside the houses. You can go in so few buildings in Scarlet and Violet, it's crazy. And, like, they data mined that buildings were in there. We know they're there. What's going on tomorrow? They're doing the Pokemon Presents. Which is, like, the little Pokemon Directs they do. This is like a fake Kirby boss. I'm not convinced this was in the original. Alright, you're not telling me that someone's favorite Kirby boss is Fatty Puffer. Honestly, Fatty Whale outsold. This mech ability is kind of crazy. Ow. It's fine, it's okay. Mech is kind of crazy. With the big laser. Alright, for the rest of the stream, we're not gonna talk about Pokemon, or at least we're gonna try to. We'll talk Pokemon tomorrow during the presents. If I'm awake for it. If not, fuck. I should set an alarm for that now. And whoever's awake at 8:30 in the morning. Well. You still have a crab team in Showdown? Hell yeah. Would streaming the recording of the presents be anything? I guess I could do something like that. I've never really done anything like that. I feel like the live reactions are more fun, but maybe if I have a lot to say, that could happen if I'm not able to wake up for it. Just don't go to sleep. True. Just don't sleep, forehead. Honestly, depending on how fast we get through this main campaign, maybe we will just do Magolor Epilogue tonight. So we're at, like, World 4 of 7. Faster than I thought we'd be. You love Kirby so much for someone who's only played one Kirby game. I mean, how could you hate Kirby? Again, I feel like Kirby as a series is, like, impossible to hate. I don't think I've ever met anybody who's like, man, fuck Kirby. King DDD is your big wife. I respect that. He's an awesome guy. Kirby is the world's cutest amoeba. Amoeba? How do I say that word, actually? Amoeba? He is a mochi-looking guy, to be fair. Amoeba. Got it. Alright, now it's time for the segment where I talk about everybody's favorite series, Fire Emblem. I beat Engage last night. It's really fun. That's it for the Fire Emblem segment, everybody. Thank you for sticking with me. I know it was really long. I know it was really grueling for a lot of you. Forgotten Land was good. Forgotten Land is dope. Forgotten Land is a dope video game. Like, maybe one of my favorite games that came out last year, honestly. Although, I've said it before, 2022 was kind of a shit year for games that I was interested in. I feel like a lot of the stuff I was interested in playing that year ended up, like, not living up to my own, like, already extremely low expectations. It's actually funny that Scarlet and Violet and Sonic Frontiers are not included in this, given those were the ones that made the biggest buzz online. Although I feel like Sonic Frontiers people were more generally positive on. There were definitely a few people I saw who were very adamant, like, oh, I don't think it's that good. And it's like, that's fine. But I'm glad that a Sonic game came out and most people were pretty happy. It's not gonna satisfy everyone. I fell into the hole again. You didn't really play much new games last year? I mean, even stuff I played that wasn't, like, that new and came out last year, I felt kind of disappointed by. It was just a weird year for me. And you know what? Despite everything, Nintendo Switch Sports wasn't on that list of weird fucking releases of last year. I thought it was alright. And it's very funny to me that that's like a 10 million seller. Played Splatoon and Kirby, and that was about it for new releases. Man, I wish I got into, like, Splatoon 3 more. Because I love the Splatoon series, but... like, I don't know. It might just be the curse of, like, playing Splatoon early that made me not get into Splatoon 3 as much. I definitely played it a lot when it first came out, and I was enjoying it. But I think after a while, just, like, the technical difficulties and, like, I wasn't a huge fan of the map design, it just got tiring after a while. did start playing Enter the Gungeon, which is now your most played game on the Switch. Hell yeah. Honestly, I hate to say it because this is a very beloved game. And, like, I respect what it does, and I don't even regret spending the money, because, again, I enjoy, like, what was I trying to say? I got taken aback by this question. A while back, I said everyone is allowed to have one bad piece of media they enjoy. That was a joke, right? I mean, kinda, yeah. Like, I'm not chugging the haterade as much as I used to be, but there is some media where I'm still, like... It's kind of weird. But, like, I'm a Fire Emblem player, so I don't have, like, I'm not gonna tell, like, someone, like, oh, you can't, like, Danganronpa, you can't, like, a Homestuck, because it's, like, I'm not perfect. I do think that some of the fans of that kind of shit are annoying, though. It's mostly what it comes down to. And really, like, saying, like, oh, this thing is a bad piece of media is, like, that's open to interpretation. What would be considered bad media. Like, it is mostly a joking statement, yeah. But I do feel like that if you enjoy too many things that are, like, a little weird, you tend to be, like, a strange kind of character. Like, I feel like there's, like, listen, if you enjoy Homestuck in 2023, like, fine. But if you're gonna like it in, like, an embarrassing way, where you're like, yeah, I like Homestuck, even though it's, like, problematic, and, like, but I don't care, because I'm, like, edgy, it's like, bro, like, who cares? Oh, I'm kind of like cool with it though. Like, you can like a piece of media that has like problematic aspects and be like normal about it. Like, bro, listen, when you get like a job and you don't like engage in like online discourse online all the time, you realize that like there are a lot of normal people out there who do just play like Overwatch 2. And you either, like, accept that, or you let it drive you to madness. Enjoying bad shit is normal if you can acknowledge its issues and faults to a degree. Yeah, there's, like, definitely something, like, I feel like the biggest, like, litmus test is, like, if you're enjoying this piece of media, like, first of all, what does it say about the creator of it? And how, like, bad would it be if you're, like, pocketing, you know, like, if you're putting money in the pocket of this person? Like, that's usually, like, the test, I feel. Like, a certain, property that will not be named, it is a grave sin to mention it on this stream, and if you do mention it, you explode into bits, unfortunately. But if you're anywhere in the know, you probably know what this is about. Like, that shit's bad because that pockets the creator to, make some horrific changes in the world. Yeah, it's Codename Steam, actually. If you're, honestly, if you support Codename Steam, honestly, fuck yourself. The creators of Codename Steam, they create child soldiers or whatever. That's not true, that's not true. Nintendo, this is a satire. Nintendo, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean what I said. Although, I don't know, maybe Doug Bowser did make child soldiers and I don't know about them. He didn't work on Codename Steam, though, so it's probably still fine. The Nintendo snipers are after you. You always gotta be careful of the Nintendo snipers. You know, if you mention emulators, you have to make sure that they know you're a satire account. Because why would any of us ever pirate Nintendo games? I mean, they're a perfect company. They've never done anything wrong. They make all of their retro games very readily available. And I mean, a franchise like Earthbound, I don't even think that benefited from years of emulation, to be honest. Of course. Of course, I say with 100% sincerity. Yeah, they're reasonably priced always. You know, every Nintendo game should be priced $60, $70, honestly. It's still, like, funny as fuck that we all saw Metroid Prime Remastered be $40, and we were like, yo! Because, like, everybody saw that and was expecting it to be a $60 video game. Like, that was out of character for them. You looked up the page for Codename Steam, and apparently it has the subtitle of Lincoln vs. Aliens. Well, it do be about Lincoln vs. Aliens, to be fair. Is this another stream where I get to explain, like, the Codename Steam joke? So, like, the reason I will make, like, jokes about Codename Steam is because Codename Steam is, like, it's made by Intelligent Systems, who also made the Fire Emblem series, which is a series I am unfortunately a fan of. And it was, like, very obviously, like, Fire Emblem Awakening came out, and it was possible that that was going to be the last Fire Emblem game. Because the Fire Emblem series at that point was not selling super well. So there was a chance the series was going to end there. And Codename Steam is, like, the game that came out after that. And, like, there's one of two possibilities with Codename Steam's development. Codename Steam was either developed in mind that they might be done with Fire Emblem forever, and they really just wanted to make another strategy RPG series. Or, they were making it around the same time as Fire Emblem Fates because they thought, oh, well, we figured out how to sell a strategy RPG before, I bet we could do it again. You know, as if it didn't take 13 entries for Fire Emblem games to finally sell 1 million. And it's literally, like, the conceit of Codename Steam was literally Steampunk Civil War, which is, like, the dumbest concept for a video game ever. It's so stupid. I'm, like, enamored by this stupid-ass project. But yeah, Codename Steam is either a cash-in on Awakening's success, or a game they cautiously made because they weren't sure if Awakening was gonna succeed. And either way, it's really funny. Yeah, no, Codename Steam, got some pretty middling reviews. Not terrible. I mean, you could do worse than 69. That's a solid Sonic and the Secret Rings type rating, and everybody loves Sonic and the Secret Rings. Ooh, big hammer. The amount of Japan-only Fire Emblem games didn't help? Yeah. It's, like, very funny to think about this. Like, you would think, like, the Wii would have been, like, the Switch of its time where, like, basically every IP was selling crazy numbers on the Wii. No. No, nobody was playing real games on the Wii. As much as we would like to believe they were. Every, like, if you weren't a Mario or a Wii series game, you probably didn't sell that well. Like, nobody played Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Nobody was buying a Nintendo Wii and was like, oh man, did you guys see Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn? I heard real good things about that one. The art for Kirby is just so fun, it really is. Love this little goofster. I have one major complaint about this, remaster. Why the fuck does the main campaign not have online multiplayer? Like, that would have been, like, the big reason to do a remake like this, and I feel like it would have gotten people to be like, oh shit, I should really buy this, instead of, like, you know, the dedicated Kirby fans. Why the fuck does this game not have online? Like, why does it have online multiplayer for the mini-games? I really need to play the old Kirby minigame where he's a ninja online, but not the actual Kirby game. Like, I know Nintendo Online isn't, like, great, usually, but it'd at least be nice to have the option. I mean, you could still have, like, even if the online's not great, you can still have a fun time with your friends about it. You know what I mean? Played GoldenEye for the Wii a lot. See, I was a baby casual on the Wii. And, like, maybe that's part of why I love it, is because I bought into, like, the baby casual aspect of it a lot. But I had, I had, like, Mario and, like, the Wii series and, like, Sonic, and that was, like, it. I guess I had, like, Pokemon Battle Revolution, too. But that's, like, a fake video game. It's, like, not a real video game. Aw, dude, you know what game I should stream from the Wii? Pokepark Wii. The little baby Pikachu game where you're playing in, like, a theme park. And you're, like, doing these little Wii mini-games in them with all the different Pokemon. That's what we should do. I bet that game is short enough that I could, like, do that in a stream. Oh, sorry, wait, we weren't gonna talk about Pokemon anymore. You know what Wii game I really want to play on stream? Toho Project. Homebrew Edition. Everybody knows that's my favorite game. Cooking Mama? True. I have Babysitting Mama with me. I have that fucking baby. I still haven't played it. One day. One day we'll play it. I'll have, like, a face cam where you can see me cradling the baby. Cooked a baby. No! No, it's babysitting! Don't put it in the stew. Going through a lot of water today. My throat's still scratchy. Hopefully it hasn't been too distracting. My hungry ass could not be a parent. Like the painting of the guy eating his son. Saturn, it's a Goya painting? Yeah, that one. His hungry ass literally could not be a parent. Hades 2. I didn't play Hades, so I have no stake in Hades 2. I have no idea where you were going with this. It happens. Can we get Kid Icarus Uprising too? That game will never come out. Oh. I mean, I will never take, like, I'm not gonna take anything from anyone. I never got, like, excited about Hades because I thought the art style was kind of boring. And I'm also, like, the Greek myth, like, interpretation I like is, like, Kid Icarus. I think that does the Greek myths in a very fun way. I'm stabbing you in the heart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Would it hurt you even more to know that I didn't care for bug snacks? That'll hurt someone. That'll hurt someone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried. I played it on stream too. And I just couldn't get into it at all. The most anticipated game for the PS5. To be fair, that review is right. It still is the best looking game on PS5. Again, I respect what Bugsnax did. And, like, it's, like, a lot of the things it does is very cool. I just kind of thought the gameplay loop was boring. I got very bored by Bugsnax. And it was like, I feel like if it was as long as the stream I did for it, then I probably wouldn't care. But that shit was probably like 10 hours long. Does anyone remember Knack? Who could forget about dear old Knack? It's fun to watch to sleep to, and that's not a read, you're being genuine. Mm-hmm. Oh man, who remembers Tak and the Power of Juju? Everybody's favorite Nickelodeon game. They were trying to push that shit hard. There was like a post going around that was like, man, they really were trying to push Tak and the Power of Juju, huh? Like, that shit was showing up in, like, Nicktoon crossover games, and they had, like, a cartoon based on the game. Like, why the fuck was Nickelodeon obsessed with making Tak and the Power of Juju into a real thing? Hope we never see a Tak remake or revival. I mean, why would we? Nobody gave a shit the first time. Like, when people talk about, like, 3D platformers from that time, nobody's like, man, do you remember Tak and the Power of Juju? Fake-ass video game, honestly. That's what they're announcing tomorrow, true? Fuck. I'm gonna run out of time! The bomb's gonna blow up! Bet $1 million at someone's favorite game. Can someone, like, look up on Twitch Tak and the Power of Juju to see if there's, like, a speedrunner who's playing this game all these years later? Why? The fuck? I'm mad. I'm mad. That bomb should have insta-killed him. It does have a speedrun.com board. It's not too late, Tak heads. Fuck. There we go. Any percent run is an hour 46 minutes. Damn, that's actually longer than I thought it would be. I guess I've never seen gameplay of Tak and the Power of Juju to be like, oh yeah, this is how long that game would be about. But I would expect, like, the speedrun would be, like, just an hour, you know what I mean? 9 runs of any percent. That's not a lot. That's not a lot at all. Attack and the power of Juju fandom is dying. Retweet if you believe in his powers. 2 all collectible runs. Awesome. I'm looking it up on Twitch right now. No, there's nobody playing Attack and the Power of Juju. Fuck. The most viewed Attack and the Power of Juju stream has 42 views. It's over, bros. It's over. Are you even a real gamer if you haven't 100%ed that game? Kinda true. Kinda true. They gotta get Attack and the Power of Juju at Awesome Games Done Quick. They made a sequel? There's more Attack and the Power of Juju games? Oh, sorry. I'm raising my voice too much given that I have a sore throat. They made 7 different games / ports. Good lord. Good lord. They wanted it to be a thing so bad. They needed the Attack and the Power of Juju fandom to come out. I'm sorry, when I was a kid I was rolling up for Tough Puppy on Nickelodeon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They just had one board member that was like, no, this is gonna be a hit. There's original Tak, the GBA port, Tak 2, the Staff of Dreams, the GBA port of that, Tak, the Great Juju Challenge, the 1DS port, Tak, and the Guardian of Gross. How could this series have failed? Don't you want to play a game called Tak and the Guardian of Gross? You know, whenever we discuss, like, weird Nickelodeon, like, stuff of this era, I always think about that, like, weird period online where suddenly there was, like, a big Fanboy and Chum Chum fandom. Do you guys remember that? When there was, like, a weird fandom resurgence for Fanboy and Chum Chum? Something to be said about games with too many words in the title. Look up the title of the Dragon Quest XI port on Nintendo Switch if you want to have a great time. Stop, you'll cry. You remember, you have no idea. It was very bizarre, because it was like one of those things where it was like, one of your friends was Fanboy and Chum Chum filled. I don't know, like, I guess it's like fine if people enjoy it, but I always felt like, I thought we all agreed that it was kind of like a not that great, like, gross out humor show. So it was very wild to see, like, a fandom, like, surge for this show from, like, over a decade ago. Like, I don't know, maybe as an adult I would be like, oh, it's not that bad. Because I'm not, like, I don't watch, like, Mr. Enter or anything. But either you missed it because you weren't on Tumblr, or you're just old. Could be either or. You missed the Mighty Bee. I wasn't allowed to watch the Mighty Bee when I was a kid. Because that was, like, one of those shows that my mom thought was gonna make me, like, stupider if I watched. That's the same reason my mom didn't want me to watch Ed, Edd, and Eddy. It didn't stop me from watching Ed, Edd, and Eddy, but I wasn't supposed to. Should play Dragon Quest XI again. It's a great game. If it wasn't like 60 hours long, I probably would have replayed it by now. I was allowed to watch Courage. My mom actually really did like Courage the Cowardly Dog. I wasn't banned from watching Billy and Mandy. I was banned from watching Regular Show because they said pissed off in the first episode. And my mom didn't want me saying that kind of language. Sorry. I say a lot of that kind of language now. Only remember watching Rocko's Modern Life a lot and having Nipple Man burned into your memory, if he's even real. Yeah, I love JRPGs as a genre, but they're so long. There's only so many JRPGs one can play in their life. And if you're like me and you like to play a variety of games, it's like you could never dedicate all your attention to them. As much as that would be perfectly pleasant and fine. What was the one I played on stream last? Which one? Which JRPG? I mean, when I did Night of the Living demos, we played the demo of Sea of Stars and Octopath 2. Which both were great. I might even consider streaming Sea of Stars at some point. Probably not Octopath 2, though, because that shit's probably, like, way too long for me to reasonably want to do. I think, like, the last non-Pokemon JRPG we played... God, was it literally just FF7 Remake, if you would even count that as a JRPG? Because it kinda is. I mean, it's a Japanese role-playing game. The one that looked like Dragon Quest XI. Oh. Good question. Wait. What did I play that looked like Dragon Quest XI? Trials of Mana! Right, right! Holy shit, yeah. Trials of Mana was dope. Pretty good game. Shout out Trials of Mana. God, that was almost a year ago at this point, wasn't it? It's funny that Trials of Mana is probably the biggest build-up to any stream I've ever done, completely on accident. Although Hi-Fi Rush, while not nearly as long, has felt like as comically delayed. I've been meaning to do it for the past month, and I keep saying, alright, next stream's the one. It's gonna happen, guys. Hi-Fi Rush. And then it just never happens. Fooled you guys, I'm actually playing Kirby right now. I hope Square Enix does more, like, small remakes like Trials of Mana. Think the Doomers have such funny textures. I'm so glad that this game came out in 2011 before anybody knew what a Doomer was. Or, like, the new definition of a Doomer. One of the top clips for Attacking the Power of Juju is not even Attacking the Power of Juju clip, it's actually a Mario Kart Wii clip. I just wanted to mention that because it's very funny. Also, hi Jen, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Dude, PlayAsia is doing, like, an amiibo restock sale, and I was, like, thinking about getting the Lucina amiibo, because I got rid of my other one when I was in denial. There was, like, a phase where I was in denial about, like, being into Fire Emblem, and I was like, oh, I don't like the series anymore. Fire Emblem betray me. Like, you know the scene in SpongeBob where Patchy is like, SpongeBob betrayed us? That was, like, what I had with Fire Emblem for a bit, and I sold some of my Fire Emblem stuff as a result. But PlayAsia is, like, the shipping is too damn expensive. You have to, like, spend a lot of money on PlayAsia to justify it, or spend enough that you get, like, the free shipping anyways. Gonna start a list of video games to play when you have time/money/hardware. That's never a bad idea. Keeping track of the old backlog. I mean, my backlog never ends. If I could, I would play every video game that came out. You deleted your Awakening files because of that phase for you. You had close to 100% support logs on it. So sad. Yeah, I sold my original copy of Awakening, so someone has a bona fide, Morgan original Fire Emblem Awakening save file that has Bort in it. Someone else has the Bort file, or maybe perhaps they deleted it. Again, I would not be opposed to doing a stream of Awakening in the modern day, but I do need you all to understand that I would get Tharja and Noe killed. I don't think anybody would have a problem with that, but I need you all to know that this is what happened. Or this is what would happen. You had a point in your life where you were so desperate for cash that you sold both of your Super Game Boy Advances and all of your games. That's sad. I feel that, though. Yeah, I played Splatoon. I haven't really played much of it recently. Like, I played, like, a lot when Splatoon 3 first came out, and then, like, the online kind of annoyed me because the servers suck. And I'm kind of just waiting for more stuff to come to Splatoon 3. I don't know, when does that DLC drop? Actually, that's, like, at the end of this month, isn't it? Maybe I'll play some more when that comes out. Because they'll probably have, like, an update with new maps and stuff by then anyways. Right now, you have the Xenoblades, Trials of Mana, Final Fantasy V, and Pizza Tower. All the finest JRPGs. Pizza Tower is fucking awesome. That was like a surprise hit for this year. Dude, again, like this year has started so fine for games for me. Especially comparative to the wet fart that was last year. This year has been great for games thus far. I mean, even just this. This is like a great, like, remaster. Yeah, what day does the Splatoon DLC drop? Because actually, since I'm going to be streaming the next few days anyways, maybe that'll be the other game in the variety hour. Ooh. Been following Pizza Tower since 2019. You're so glad it blew up. It's, like, wild that, like, how much Pizza Tower is blown up. Because I had, like, known about it for a while. I didn't, like, closely follow development. But it was, like, one of those things where, like, conceptually I thought, like, oh, yeah, like a Wario Land, like, inspired platformer. Like, that'll have its audience, but it's not gonna blow up or anything. I was wrong. That shit blew the fuck up. That's, like, the current, like, big indie game, really. Wait, was I not supposed to do that? Well, whatever, I got the gear anyways. Pizza Tower is the new Undertale. Could you imagine if Pizza Tower got to that level? It's also Anton Blast, which is coming out, whatever. Yeah, the people are loving Pepino. You thought Pizza Tower was based on the Noid games before it was called a Wario-like? That's so funny. I mean, they do have a Noid reference in there. So it's not an outlandish thing to think. Kirby, be careful. If you get hit once, you die. Just kidding, you eat yummy meat forever. When you see the noise, you expect them to have the same personality as the Noid from Meanie's comic. I think he does, to be honest. It's like the same vibes. Why did it give me Festival at the end of this level? I'm being told to quiet down, but that's fine. I gotta rest my throat a bit anyways. It is a very weird ability to add to this game. I'm not sure why it's in here. Wait, the next level is the boss anyways. Why did I take this? But yeah, my folks are gonna try and sleep at 8:30. They must be trying to wake up for that Pokemon Presents. I forgot this is a boss. There's a Pokemon Presents tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow's Pokemon Day. Oh, wait, sorry. We said we weren't going to talk about Pokemon anymore because we talked about it for like a half hour. Sorry, actually, there's a Digimon Presents tomorrow, by the way. There's actually a Temtem Direct tomorrow. Big Yokai Watch Direct tomorrow. can't wait for Undertale 2 tomorrow. Bloodborne DLC, let's go! Yeah, what's the new Digimon game? Like, Digimon Survivors, is that, like, any good? I feel like I didn't hear a lot about it. Big Robopon Direct tomorrow, true. Where's the Fortune Street Direct? Dude, that's a game I want to play. I gotta figure out USB loader on my Wii U so I can play Fortune Street. I mean, play my legal copy. I would, of course, never play that illegally. Actually, how much is that on eBay, though? Maybe I could cop a copy. $30 for it? Actually, that's less than I thought it'd be. Hold up. You gotta go make food, but you're just so tired from being hungry you don't want to get up. All the more reason to get up and get some food. Go eat, get some yummy treats. I was so much happier once I ate today. After I got my blood, all my blood sucked out of my body, I got a Burger King chicken fries, and that shit's pretty good. I'm not like a huge Burger King head, but the chicken fries kind of do hit different. Where's the cooking bomb, baby, when you need to eat it? If we call going to the doctor a sexy vampire encounter, then yes. I did have a very sexy vampire encounter. It was so sexy, you nearly collapsed. True. True shit. Yeah, no, that's, again, like, the doctor, like, took so much blood from me, I almost passed out. It was fucked up. That's how you know it was a good encounter? True. I'm still waiting on the blood test results. I got some of them back. They did say that the number of blood cells in my body is very healthy. So good news, guys. I got the. I'm not anemic. I know. We were all worried about this. Now you want chicken fries in the nearest Burger King is so far. I'm so sorry. Congrats on all the extra blood. Oh, they wanted me to have the whip for that. So full of little red donuts, literally. But yeah, at the very least, in terms of my blood cells, I'm pretty healthy. They did say I was pretty healthy. Now you're hungry for blood. We got vampires in chat, although that's not very surprising. The vampires rise up. Dude, I had so much blood drawn from me that, like... my palms are usually, like, very red. I have some very red palms. That shit was, like, ghostly white. It was a little scary. Alright, I won't talk about me getting my blood drawn anymore. That's not... Or maybe I will. I don't know, maybe I'll find something else funny to say about it. True? Kinda true. I don't know, again, we'll see by tomorrow if, everything else is looking fine, but I think I should be okay, generally. I think my blood work will come back and the doctor will say, "Congratulations, you're a reasonably healthy individual." Probably. Congratulations, you have blood. Don't know why, but watching me do this part is anxiety-inducing. I mean, there is I could just very easily die if I am not careful. That blood does work, to be fair. I thought it was pretty good. Again, I don't even remember this being a level in the Wii version. You do? I don't know why, but some of these are, like, not familiar to me. Does anyone remember anything? I remember the Alamo. I remember it, so you don't have to. Paid exclusively in corn chips. It's not such a bad deal. I had Mexican recently, and I had some corn chips with queso, and that shit hit the spot. It's also fucked up that, like, queso is just cheese. So, like, you can order a cheese quesadilla, and it's like it's a cheese. If you don't know what that Alamo joke is. Well, people in Texas would always say, like, remember the Alamo. Like, that's a big thing, is, like, remember the Alamo. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Fuck. And then, like, yeah, there's the joke from Pee-wee's Big Adventure where they're like, where he's like, I can't remember my name. And they're like, do you remember anything? And he's like, I remember the Alamo. Yeah, the Alamo is a historic battle site. I do like the map theme for this level. Ow, I died. Your Texas middle school education is coming in handy once again. Everybody started people started sending dances as soon as I, died. Definitely in my stream playlist that I'm working on, I gotta get some Kirby music in there. Dance till you're dead, baby. I'll probably end up adding Square music to that playlist, but it's a little annoying because Square Enix will most likely claim that shit. And I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because I don't monetize my VODs anyways. Maybe one day, but not today. But it's like, Square Enix, hop off of my back. I mean, I'm taking a lot of hits, but that's what happens when you don't play very carefully. And Kirby games absolutely give you the tools to play very carefully, so I'm just being bad. Because I'm impatient. I don't think it's indicative of Kirby being very hard. You're hurting Kirby? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's fine, it's okay. We got his funny gear. I'm realizing also I gotta keep a decent watch of the phone. Just in case they come back with more stuff from my blood work. So if I, like... if I quietly take a BRB, you'll know what's up. Sent out courier for Whataburger? Hell yeah. I don't think I've had Whataburger. I did have Five Guys for the first time recently, when I was with Socks and Damien. Five Guys burger is pretty good. Although it did make me feel ill afterwards. But I'm also wondering if I felt sick because immediately after having Five Guys, I was like, man, you know what would really hit the spot? A boba tea. And I got a milk tea, and it was fucking good. But it was also dangerous. It's not that great anymore. The Whataburger fandom is so disappointed by this development. You just had Five Guys yesterday? That's pretty good. Ow. Did I get the fries? Yes, the fries were very good. It was like that perfect, it was like that perfect, like, fusion of, like, being the just right amount of crispiness and having the right amount of salt on it. I couldn't stop once I started. Ever since Whataburger changed CEOs and sold out to Chicago. That's so sad. It would have been great to have a classic style Whataburger. The platonic ideal of fast food fries. True. Five Guys is, like, good enough that I would even say it could pass as, like, chain food rather than, like, fast food. But it probably just is, strictly speaking, like a fast food joint. Like, they do be making that food fast. Gonna have to invent time travel for that. We'll figure it out. The human spirit is dedicated. It's the in-between area? Mm-hmm. I love Kirby's hat in this power-up. Not gonna stop any wars, not gonna prevent any plagues, just gonna get that classic Whataburger experience. Haven't had Five Guys in a while, but usually don't order out burgers. Dude, me and Star tried to, like, DoorDash McDonald's recently, and, like, for some fucking reason, like, they were not taking deliveries day of, and we were so mad about it, because I wanted to try the Oreo McFlurry. Like, I was like, oh, this is gonna be my little treat for myself. I'm gonna get an Oreo McFlurry. And then, like, it was like, oh, you could put in an order for tomorrow. And I was like, what the fuck? We're trying to get food now! That was the point. We wanted to get food now, but we didn't want to walk all the way there. It was fucked up. Yeah, queue up your Oreo McFlurry. Like, I don't know, I guess it's possible that McDonald's could get that many DoorDash orders that they would have to do a queue. But, like, who the hell is ordering all this McDonald's that there's a queue? Stop! I wanted my Oreo McFlurry. That was gonna be my treat for that day. But I had the chips and quesadilla, and that was pretty good, too. McDonald's near hospitals are always poppin'. It's a specific phenomenon, but I know what you mean. Need to get ice cream sometime soon. My family is kind of, like, odd, where we usually don't eat a lot of ice cream around, like, winter time, but once the summer hits... Saying God a lot? It's okay. It's okay to... Here on the Motherfucker Morgan stream, we like a little bit of blasphemy. Had a push pop today that hit the spot. I haven't had a push pop in years. I used to get those a lot as a kid. Ow. I got crushed. Cool. The hell? Why is that a part of the level? Why are the two power-ups rock and umbrella? Oh, it starts me back at the boss, okay. I guess we'll try rock. Oh, I'm sorry, it's stone. It's stone, guys. It's fine, this is easy. Fuck. I flew too close to the sun. This shit is fucked. Am I gonna have to fight it again? Probably am. Kirby harder than Dark Souls? Dude, this is like the Dark Souls of 2D platformers. Someone HAL Laboratories when deciding what power-ups to put in this boss. You know some guy was going tee-hee. Like a little prankster. Literally. You know what would be funny? Spark is actually an exceptional power-up. Is Kirby not a Nintendo IP? Yes and no. It is owned by Nintendo, but it's not developed by Nintendo. It's developed by HAL Laboratory, which is technically a third party. It's like how Pokemon is a Nintendo IP, but it is not developed by Nintendo. Guy Fieri Super Saiyan. Guy Fieri would go crazy in DBZ. I believe this. Dude, I got the Checkerboard Chase sub-game from 64. That one's dope. Shout out to Drag and Drop. Okay, so this also has 5 levels. What texture do I think Kirby is? I don't know. I think he'd be squishy. He'd be like the texture of like a gummy. Feels like a marshmallow fabric. Like a peach. Kirby like a water balloon. See, that was my second thing. Like, I was gonna say like a water balloon or like rubber. But he's got a lot of bounce to him, as you can see. I hope that Kirby isn't made of, like, latex, because the texture of latex is a little gross. This would be sad. I hope this doesn't happen. Kirby texture forbidden knowledge. Kirby is like a little boy. Kirby texture revealed tomorrow. Kirby is kind of soup. Kirby slime video. Yeah, I could imagine Kirby being like one of those DIY slime videos. See, this is a great part of having the AMA tag. You really can't ask anything here. You imagined a Kirby slime video where they squish him and it made you sad. I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's enrichment for him. He would like it, though. Yeah, it's like a massage. That's a good way to put it. There are at least 3 lizards. Did I know this? I didn't know there were that many. I don't think I could name that many. That's pretty cool, though. The massage fandom is dying. Sheriff, you're a real misogynist. Name every lizard you know. Gex. Charmander. Are you sure there's at least 3? Bowser, you right. You saw bearded dragons at an exotic pet store today? Ooh. Bearded dragons are a little silly. Fucked up. It's fine. See who you're the 3rd lizard? Look at your profile picture? Okay, hold on. Oh shit, you right. You right. That do be a lizard. Pizza slices! That's an amphibian? Fuck! Shit. Taking advantage of my lack of knowledge of all of the creatures of the world. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Cancelled over lack of lizard knowledge. I'm sorry, okay? I'll put out my 30-minute YouTube apology, and I promise it'll only have 4 ad breaks. Okay, will that make it up to you guys? I feel like the YouTuber, like, getting canceled and then making, like, a overly long apology video with a bunch of ad breaks is, like... It's like an old joke, but it kind of never gets, like, tired for me. I still think it's funny. And you know what? It's even worse now. Because you know what they do instead? They do, like, hours-long streams about it. And and then all the revenue, they get the ad revenue, they get the, Twitch subs, the fucking bits and shit. The war has changed. War has changed. Bigger boot! There we go. That's our SpongeBob movie reference for the day. Oh, I was worried we were not gonna have one tonight. We've been on a real streak lately of SpongeBob movie jokes. It's legit a very good movie. It really is. I fucking love the SpongeBob movie. And basically, since I rewatched it with Jen, like, almost every stream, I've been making some kind of allusion to the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Why was Hasselhoff in it? Because it was funny for him to be here. And that's what's important. I said this on a previous stream, but it's very funny that, like, I read the first, like, 20 or so chapters of Chainsaw Man, and then what I did immediately after was I played the entire SpongeBob SquarePants movie game on GBA. And now I think if I do anything, like, if I read more Chainsaw Man, I have to follow it up with some SpongeBob, just to ensure that those two are forever linked in my mind. To cleanse the palate, truly. Denji famously just like SpongeBob. The Chainsaw Man fandom is always comparing Denji to SpongeBob. This is true. The one image of Denji where he's saying he's just like me for real, but it's about, he's talking about SpongeBob. He's not talking about like Walter White or whatever the fuck. Do you all just have a thing you do during a video you are watching and you eternally associate that video with that memory? Yeah, I have, like, weird associations like that. I feel it. He kinda, like, looks like SpongeBob as a human if you think about it. Kinda true. I think that Denji's canon voice is Tom Kenny. But specifically, like, him going, you know, if it wasn't for this Christmas shit, I wouldn't fucking work. You associate the defunct Land Bernstein Bears video with Breath of the Wild Hyrule Castle? That's awesome. Oh man, you know, I've watched so much YouTube over the years that it's, like, hard to even remember, like, what I was doing during certain, like, YouTube videos. Quite a few of them are just being on the way home from college, to be honest. Tom Kenny is a hero. So hello, Binging of Babish, welcome. Just imagine Chainsaw Man working at the Krusty Krab. This could be real. I mean, Kobeni goes and works at the burger place later. Chainsaw Man fans were kind of right. Kobeni's funny as fuck. Kirby's been fun. I've been having a good time with it. You know how to draw and you have a new muse now? Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. Kobeni sweep. She really is funny as fuck. I feel like you have to have a delicate balance of, like, when you make, like, a sopping wet beast character, you have to, like, make them in a specific way where they don't feel so cartoonish that you could never justify, like, the way they're acting. Like, I don't like Bernadetta from Three Houses. I think they play off, like, her anxious nature too much as, like, a mean-spirited joke. The joke of Kobeni is that she's like that, and it's completely reasonable for her to be like that because she lives in the fucking Chainsaw Man universe. You would be like that, too. If you lived in a world where a devil killed 1 million people at once. Like, she is a sopping wet beast, but it's so fucking understandable why she is one. And honestly, you can't even blame her for wanting to throw Denji under the bus. It happens. I'm only at, like... I only read up to, like, the first 20 or so chapters. Like, the last scene I remember is, like, the bar scene. Which I so eloquently, compared to the Goofy Goober scene from SpongeBob movie. I mean, I kind of know some of the spoilers about what happens later in the manga anyways, but I appreciate not spoiling stuff. Chainsaw Man is just like SpongeBob for real. It really is. That shit, like... Chainsaw Man is SpongeBob SquarePants played straight, because if all that shit happened in Bikini Bottom, like, nobody would look the other way. There'd be, like, a punchline about it. Like, the Gun Devil taking down 1 million people is no different from the scene in SpongeBob, where a bunch of people get fried at the Olympic Games, and some guy starts selling them. There's a Doomer around here. I need to play Left 4 Dead on stream at some point. Left 4 Dead 2 with, like, a bunch of silly mods would be very fun to play with friends. Maybe I should try arranging that, especially if, like, close to Halloween. Feel like Chainsaw Man would be too real for you. Oh, Chainsaw Man is, like, a very, like, heavy piece of media, and I would not recommend it to people without, like, looking up, like, a bunch of content warnings beforehand. Because that shit gets serious. Especially, like, early on, from what I've read. Like, there's a lot of fucked up shit that happens. And that's definitely one of those things where it's like, it's good. Be prepared for some fucked stuff if you're gonna read it. And I don't think it handles any of that, like, poorly or anything. But it is wild. Oh, is this gonna be the big boss rush? I think so. It's hard to know for sure because you've read almost all of Berserk, but you still feel that way about Chainsaw Man? Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know much about Berserk, but I would say, like, not that Chainsaw Man is lighthearted, but it's, like, a little more goofy, probably. Although, don't quote me on that. I know, like, nothing about Berserk. Chainsaw Man is definitely, like, we can't have nice things manga. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bad things are always happening to Denji at any time. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of obliterating beasts right now. Berserk had some initial scenes that were, like, really rough, but towards the end, at least, as you read, it wasn't as bad. Want to get back into Dungeon Meshi? I have to get back into Dungeon Meshi. I loved that shit. Dungeon Meshi was dope. I, like, read through all of it in, like, 2019, and I haven't caught up since. Shit got real crazy lately. Ooh. This Dungeon Meshi shit getting serious. Yeah, this is just the stream of things we want to do. So true. Honestly, I want to be a billionaire so freaking bad. Try all of the things I'd never eat. Visual bored-ass stream. Want to watch the new Gundam? I heard that they got gay people in it, which is pretty dope. I mean, that's probably how you could get me to watch Gundam, to be honest, is by having a Yuri couple in it. Yeah, Kirby's a big Static Electricity fan. Gundam has always had gay people in it, whether they knew it or not. I respect that. Real Gundam fans have fans who commit war crimes. If he wouldn't commit war crimes, honestly, that's on you. No, I think that's true also. I think if you're a Gundam fan and you're not willing to commit a war crime at any time, are you really a Gundam fan? You're literally not a real fan unless you broke the Geneva Convention. Like, come on, you didn't even put a red cross in your game. Like, that's the easiest one to do. I forgot Wing was in this. Could be Mecha. Could be Sand. I don't think I've done Sand much this stream, and this is fun. What Geneva Convention would I want to break the most? Taunting after killing someone. Like, I'm sorry, if I like best someone in combat and I'm not allowed to taunt, that's just not worth it. Well, this is gonna be the big doomer, isn't it? Just Fortnite dance over the body, literally. The ultimate insult. How else are you gonna get the achievement if you don't? Literally, you get it. This Sand ability is pretty good. Like, this up B is, like, phenomenal. Especially for this boss. Dude, I'm wrecking him. Uh-oh, what's happening? Get out of here. Fuck. He's teleporting too much. Fuck off. Kirby is doing the same moves that your cat does when using the litter box. I forgot that this boss even had a mechanic like this. Fuck. Stop. He's teleporting too much. Fuck off. Don't even try me, brother HH. Quit playing, just kill him. I'm trying! I'm trying. Haters will see you teleport and say they can't afford a car. To be fair, Grand Doomer definitely can't afford a car. I don't know, it's not even 9:30 and we've already got the ship repaired. Maybe we can do Magolor Epilogue tonight. That'd be dope. We could try for it tonight. Grand Doomer is a car. Grand Doomer is like the worst, shittiest car you could drive. It's like a fucking, like... It's like a worse Tesla. And if you're a worse Tesla, like, you get out of the driveway and you, like, explode. As a responsible car owner, you always make sure to cut off Tesla drivers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hank, the stream. Can this, my audio start working good? There we go. Reconnection successful! Let's go! Oh my god, hi everyone. You missed the entire cutscene, but there's a big dragon that we have to kill now. Back from the grave to tell you to never stop the party. Hashtag Dale. Your screen says I'm offline and online. What the fuck? Schrodinger's stream. Yeah, you can send a screen cap. Egg Engines, Dr. Eggman? Let's go. You know, I have the thing set up, so, like, if I end up going offline, it's supposed to, like, put a, like, not like this screen for a bit. I don't know if that happened this time, because it reset the stream completely on my end. Like, I can see that it reset the timer. It did? Oh, huh. I don't know why it reset the timer, then. That implies that there's gonna be a second VOD. Oh, well. Listen, considering it took, like, a month for that to happen again after that used to be such a common occurrence, that's, like, a fucking miracle, man. Timer's fine on your end? Huh. Maybe I'll try resetting. Or refreshing the page. If the timer's fine on your end. Nope, yep, timer's fucked up on my end. I don't know. You have no timer, you can't even interact with the app normally? Huh. Functional service, now it's giving you an ad, but it's super scuffed looking. Nobody out pizzas the Hut. Buy our new Pizza Hut Big Dick Pizza. Sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Also, good night, V. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. It was Arby's? Well, no, Arby's doesn't have deep dick pizza. I mean deep dish pizza. Sorry. Oh, wait, you meant the commercial that you watched. My bad. I really like that Automod caught that. Inappropriate. Inappropriate. Also, hold on. I checked Discord and saw the screen cap from Binging of Babish. Broadcast you're watching has ended, and it also shows my broadcast in the background. What the fuck? You know, it's too spicy. Too spicy. Arby's Big Dick Pizza, even better than Deep Dick Pizza. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of just fine speeding through the rest of this game. I've given up on going for any sort of completion. Your Whataburger isn't here? That's so sad. Plus, I've gotten, like, 70 gears anyways. If the game, for some reason, required me to get a decent amount of them, like, I think I'd be fine at this point. I've gotten more than half. Can you send me a second picture of a super fucked up shirt you saw while thrifting today? You should send that in chat so we can all enjoy it. I bet if we stay mecha the whole time, we'll get through the rest of this game really fast. Game requires 1,000,000 years. Oh, you can send it in the chat here. I don't have a problem with links being sent in chat, just because I haven't noticed, like, people sending scams or, like, that kind of... I mean, people have done that, but it's usually because they're a bot account and we just banned them. But I don't really have a problem with links in chat as long as you're not linking anything obscene. Okay, let me check out this shirt. The fuck, the Harley Davidson shirt. This shirt has been, like, through the fucking works. Holy shit. It's $48? That's, like, barely even a shirt. Looks like a welding shirt. That shirt has seen some shit. Think someone died wearing that shirt? Probably. They got, like, put in, like, a fucking, like, trash compactor. Like, there's your freaking Man Crush Monday, you fucking computer idiot. We don't know what post that's referencing. I probably just sounded insane there. Crouton.net is the best website in the world. Zombocom is a close second. It's one of your favorite Tumblr quotes. Let's go. We love Crouton.net. Can everybody do exclamation point Game Grumps in chat real quick? Chat is turning into a salad. So true. No. Thank you, Iberus. Jen was being a little hater. What sort of salads are you eating that are just croutons? Crouton.net salad. Where the leaf? That's the information highway. Okay. Can you guys confirm something that I'm not just, like, crazy? Did, like, Undertale sample the sounds of, like, Kirby hitting into this wall for the amalgamates from Undertale? Like, did Toby Fox do that? Because it's, like, the same kind of sound. You can check. You don't know. Like, it sounds similar, doesn't it? I died, by the way. Toby Fox, Kirby, sound thief. I mean, it's fine, it's a sample. Can't hear the game well enough to tell. Yeah, it's funny. The funniest Toby Fox sample is that Sans voice is Patrick. I think that's funny as fuck. Maybe it's the way you're dressed. It's gonna get canceled and have to make an apology video. Was that actually true? I thought it was. Wait, did someone say actually that's bullshit? I thought we all, like, found that and were like, oh yeah, that makes sense. There's an amazing video of Sans with Bob's from Bob's Burger Voice. You thought that was just this funny Sans noise joke? Oh, it kinda is. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's, like, the actual sample. Was Patrick Star saying that. Maybe it's the way you dress. Oh, Sand again. Sand was pretty dope. I gotta be careful. He had McDonald's for Flowey's voice too. Oh, right! Wasn't that's a wonderful idea? Wasn't that sampled from a McDonald's commercial? It's a wonderful idea! Fuck. Toby Fox is crazy. You know bro was watching YouTube poop from a young age. He has such an ear for sounds. He really does. In the master doc of samples and sound fonts used in Undertale, there's only one Kirby source, and it's from a song. Which one? Which song is it? I think Sand looks like a funny hedgehog a little bit. Are you talking about the Undertale, like, orchestra that they did for the 5th anniversary? Because that shit was dope. Sandslash is dope. Yes, I love this song. This was one of my favorite songs from this game. The finale song? They made a CD version of that? That's dope. Finale uses the Kirby Superstar sound font? Damn. That's kind of dope. I didn't know that. Like, I'm, like, thinking about that song in my mind, and I'm like, how did he pull that off with, like, the Kirby Superstar sound font? Dude, okay, if we are gonna talk about Pokemon, can I just say that Toby Fox's contributions to the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet OST are dope? Like, can we all agree on that? He's like a pretty good fit for Pokemon soundtracks. I mean, yeah, they let him do one song in Sword and Shield. Haven't heard anything from it. I recommend it, although spoilers for some of them, because some of them are for late game areas. Haven't played any of them, but you always listen to his work, and they do indeed fuck. It's so good. I will eventually stream Scarlet and Violet. I'm waiting to see how extensive, like, the patches are. That's been my deal with it, was I want to see how extensive the patches are. Final boss theme for Scarlet Violet is actually one of your favorite Pokemon tracks. It's so fucking good. That, like, I feel you there. It's so fucking good. it, like, makes an already insane, like, final boss, like, even crazier. Like, Scarlet and Violet straight up has my favorite endgame of any, like, Pokemon game. Straight up. No, like, no exaggeration, and, like, not even, like, some recency bias. It's so fucking good. Like, the thing with Scarlet and Violet is that it is good in a way that you can't believe because of how strained development must have been and how you can kind of tell from all the technical difficulties. But I promise you guys, it is that good. Stop using your psychic powers to make you buy Scarlet Violet. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Listen, I will say, game is a technical mess. I would recommend at least waiting and seeing how extensive the patches are. If you're, like, on the fence about it, I would wait for some of the performance patches to come out. Especially if they do, like, keep their word and actually, like, do a decent amount of performance updates. And yeah, buy it on sale if you can, because $60 is a lot for any video game. But especially one that is, like, super unpolished. Feel like 3D Pokemon switches between story not being good, but being technically fine, and story being great, and being a technical mess. Sun and Moon does chug a lot, yeah. But I think it was one of those things where it was more acceptable because Sun and Moon wasn't on an HD console. So people's expectations for how Sun and Moon should run were kind of already in the floor. This is the 3DS. The 3DS was the same generation as the PS4. But yeah, I remember, like, me, Sox, and Damien were talking about Pokemon, and they were talking about how, like, they thought, like, Scarlet and Violet looked like doo-doo. And, like, obviously we talked about, like, development and stuff, and it was, like... And then they were like, it just doesn't seem like it can be that good. And it's like, I know what it sounds like, but it actually kind of is just that good. Like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is a good video game in spite of all its technical flaws. That's the fucked up part. It's definitely better than Sword and Shield. I think, like, Scarlet and Violet, like, honestly, like, it easily clears, like, any 3D Pokemon game that's come out. Like, I think it's better than X and Y. I think it's better than Sun and Moon. I think it's better than any of the remakes that have come out. I think it's better than Sword and Shield. I would even say, I think it's better than Legends Arceus. It's good and you had fun, then you put it down, which is about your experience for all Pokemon. I mean, I completed the Pokedex and that shit. I was addicted. You know what Scarlet and Violet's biggest problem is, more so than any technical flaws? Like, genuinely? The beginning of that game is fucking horrible. It is, like, the longest, like, Pokemon beginning ever, and it's so slow. And it's, like, cute world building, but it just goes on for way too fucking long. And that's the one problem that I'm gonna have whenever I replay it, is that, like, the first few hours are gonna be god-awfully boring. Super fun game. The beginning is horrible. Isn't that true of, like, basically every Pokemon? I guess, like, more recent Pokemon games, like... When would we say, like, Pokemon games started having, like, painfully slow beginnings? I think, like, once you get to the Pokemon games where it takes more than an hour to get your first gym badge, that's when we start to run into problems. in terms of the pacing. Black and white? Maybe, yeah. Because, like, I was thinking, like, oh, is, like, Sinnoh, like, really slow at the start? And honestly, not really. I have some problems with Sinnoh's pacing, but I think the beginning is basically as long as it needs to be honest. I think Black and White is definitely when it gets pretty slow. Leaf Green was your first and last Pokemon game, and it started with your encounter being a bad egg encounter, so you can only assume this is a universal experience. Oh yeah, everybody remembers the classic bad egg encounter. We've gone back to Pokemon discussion. It all comes full circle. You know what it was, though? This is less dangerous than when we were talking about Pokemon Discourse specifically. What is the bad egg encounter? Bad egg is a thing in Gen 3 Pokemon games that you would basically get through hacks. Or like a faulty cartridge or something. That's entirely possible too. And it was basically the game's anti-cheat measure. It would do some silly things to your save file, like it would replace some of your Pokemon with the bad egg. Oh, there's two of them now. Oh damn, this spear charge is kind of crazy. You didn't cheat though, your game was just bugged? Yeah, that can happen sometimes. Yeah, not children get the egg punishment. Okay, I'm taking Beam. It's probably better for dealing with this guy. I love Gen 3 of Pokemon. When I eventually finish the Poké Marathon, I would love to just... Like, you're just gonna see me do Pokemon Generation 3 stuff forever. Like, I'll play all the classic ROM hacks, I'll do, like, Nuzlocks and, like, challenge runs and shit. Because I love it so. Your bad egg story is that you were playing with this kid and you knew he was trying to use action replay in multiplayer battles and it turned his Empoleon into a bad egg and he couldn't do anything about it. He had seals on it so he couldn't deposit since we were doing Wi-Fi it saved. He blamed you for it. That's so sad. Got caught. You wanted to catch it so bad, but since it was literally your first encounter and you didn't have Pokeballs yet, so you were really sadly having to chip away at it for a while, and years later you were told it would have ruined your save if you caught it. Yeah, it would have, but it would have been funny. I'm baffled how you just, like, randomly got that. Like, something fucked up happened to your save file. But yeah, I will say I was a Scarlet and Violet skeptic. And even, like, people in the Discord server can verify this. I like, thought, like, for the first few hours of that game, I was like, man, I don't think this is for me. I think open world is a bad direction for the series. And then I got farther than that, and I was like, never mind, this game fucking rules. Favorite Gen 3 starter? Mudkip. It's Mudkip. I love that little mudfish. Months later, you soft-locked yourself on Victory Road and got so fucking mad you took a knife from the kitchen and mangled the inside of the cartridge? Holy shit. That's like some advanced gamer rage. That's like shit that AVGN hasn't even, like, pretended to do. What? You had a lot of rage as a very young child. You'd like to think you're chill now. I feel that. I feel that. I used to be a very angry gamer when I was a kid. And it's very funny, because, like, I was talking about this with a coworker, actually, like, very recently. I was like, yeah, I used to be, like, a very angry kid. Like, I got into a few fights in, like, middle school and stuff. And they were like, I can't see that. Like, they literally said straight up, like, I can't see that for you. You're like you're the kind of person who seems like you've been chill all your life. And that just really warmed my heart, you know? I like to believe that as an adult, you could never tell that I was a very angry child. Although I didn't mangle a cartridge with a knife. So I don't know if I wasn't that angry. I was also scared of knives, though. You were a genuinely violent motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got violent with kids a few times. And that wasn't fun. You know, thinking about it now is like, that wasn't cool. How did that not hit him? There we go. Your iPad ran out of battery? Uh-oh. Oh my god, I just remembered a really funny moment recently. Me and Star were at, like, a party, and, you know, we do our thing where, like, we kind of talk with people for a bit, and then we hide out in, like, a room. Because it was like a party with, like, family friends, and there's not a whole lot of people we can talk to there. And at one point, I like, make fun of Star, like, saying, like, you don't even have Flappy Bird on your phone, and Star is like, nobody has Flappy Bird on their phone. You can't get Flappy Bird on your phone. No, wait, it was like, I was telling Star to download Flappy Bird on her phone, and she was like, you can't do that. And then literally what I did was I looked up Flappy Bird APK on Google and downloaded Flappy Bird, and she felt a little silly after I did that. Never doubt me. A lot of folk in your immediacy were also violent kids. You've been stabbed by kids and also stabbed kids in the 2nd grade with various sharp classroom objects. Damn. It's probably just you being the middle child, but you're just chill with basically anything. I mean, I'm a middle child, and I was like a very violent kid, but now I'm pretty chill. I gotta chill with it, though. Like, I don't know, I would like to believe that if you've watched these streams, you've never gotten the impression that I'm, like, kind of like an angry, bitter person. I would like to believe that I give off some very chill vibes on the stream. Because that's all I really want to do on these streams is chill and hang out. Awesome, I can use the hammer as a light. You're what they kindly referred to as a delinquent until high school. Mm-hmm. Yeah, high school was a big change for me, too. Not that I didn't still sometimes have those kind of impulses, but, like, they started dissipating more and more. And now I'm the person I am now. Dude, okay, kind of related. And I've probably told this story a few times, but there's always a couple people who haven't heard it, so I'll tell it again anyways. When I was in high school, I was taking, like, a computer applications course, where it was, like, you would learn, like, Word and PowerPoint, and you would learn how to make, like, resumes and stuff, and it was, like, it was a fine time. It was not half bad. It was very easy. I would, like, do my assignments, like, really quickly, and then I'd, like, load up a flash drive that had, like, Desmumi and Pokemon Soul Silver on it, and I'd play that for the rest of the period. And there was this one kid who, he was, like, 5-0, and he was really, really mad at me because I could type faster than him. And, like, I can't type very, like, this fast now. Like, when I was a teenager, I was on some shit, because I could type, like, 80 words per minute. I think it was because I was always rushing my assignments last minute, so I learned how to type like a motherfucker. What is happening? What was happening? So yeah, this kid was really mad because I had a higher words per minute than him. And he was always, like, I didn't give a shit. Like, I was always just, like, finishing my assignments and then playing Pokemon on the computer because I didn't give a fuck. But this kid would get on my case to the point where, like, one of our mutual friends told him at some point, like, hey, lay off. Because he was like, what are you even getting this mad about? Because I could type faster than him. The conclusion to this story is that I saw this kid in college, and he was, like, he went through puberty. And, like, it did crazy things to him. He went from, like, 5-0 to, like, 6-5. Like, he was, like, I hadn't changed much by the time I got to college, but this kid was, like, a completely different dude. I didn't even recognize him at first, but the way I recognized him was when I was walking past him, he kind of, like, covered his face in embarrassment. And then it, like, clicked for me. I was like, wait a minute, I do fucking know this guy. I do know this guy! Like, it was definitely, like, I'm fine with this guy, obviously, because it was, like, clear he was, like, a little embarrassed that he treated me weird in high school, but it's, like, very funny. It's very funny. Because I had, like, another kid who, like, was kind of a shithead in high school, like, come up to me in college and just, like, give me a friendly handshake, like, what's up, I haven't seen you since high school, what's up, he was, like, very chill now, and I was like, I'm alright, and I, like, thought to myself later, like, man, that guy used to be, like, a dick, that guy used to be an asshole, he seems, like, really friendly now. College definitely changes people. I mean, one time someone pulled a chair out from under you in middle school and it bonked you on the back of your head. Oh no, that sucks. That's gotta hurt like a bitch. Burger got here, what the heck is everyone talking about? We're talking about, like, school stories. You seeing kids stabbing kids? Just normal conversations on the motherfucker Morgan stream. Another time you got called to the administrative offices and asked if you were being bullied and you had no idea what they were talking about? Huh. You don't know what that says about you? I guess they just assigned you as being bullied. Can't judge, you threw a rock at a kid and cut open his face, and when you saw him later in high school he had a scar? Oh no! I mean, you were like a dumb kid. It happens. But that's wild. He still had the scar. Oh no. I actually have a scar, like, right above my nose. And it's, like, very funny how I got this. And I don't actually... This might actually be a story from my childhood that I've never told. And it's, like, a story I don't even remember. I've only heard accounts of this from my parents. Like, when I was a kid, like, really young, I had to have been, like, 2 or 3. I, like, got to, like, my dad's toolbox and got, like, a screwdriver or something, and I was trying very hard to drill a hole into my head, and I still have a scar, like, above my nose from that. And that's my story. So if you ever see, like, if I ever, like, go on camera and, like, you see, like, a scar above my nose, I've had that for 20 years of my life because I wanted to drill a hole into my head really badly when I was, like, a baby. I needed to know what was in there. What can I say? Still have no idea. They should have left me to it. But, like, why? I don't know. Why do you do anything when you're, like, 2 years old? Like, you have to understand, I was too young to even remember this. I had to be told this happened. I have no idea why when I was, like, 2 or 3, I decided I'm gonna drill a hole into my head. No, that's my story. Caveman headache cure. True? True, though? Last time you ever got detention was because you kicked a kid super hard in the chin for calling someone else a slur? A small yet radicalizing moment for you? That was kind of like... That was dope, to be fair. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, right thing to do. Oh, but you can't bully back the bullies. I hated that shit. There was no respect for self-defense. If you were getting like shit on by people in school, like it was like, yeah, they keep quiet about it. Like fucking the one time like a kid punched me in the nose in high school. Like we both got suspended for that. I didn't do anything. I just took a punch from a kid. I was trying to put my shit away. Like, you don't even have to fight to get in trouble for that shit. It's so fucking stupid. You have multiple scars from various incidents. Your most recent is from the winter storm earlier this year because you perfectly slid 3 flights of stairs and cut your hand open a little. God. You had the same thing happen, but you only got detention. I remember in my high school, we really only had a lunch detention where you would have to eat lunch away from everyone else. Like, it was either that or you just got suspended. They didn't really do a traditional detention, like, they didn't keep you after school or anything. And you've never actually broken a bone, but you have a tendency to slip on stairs and stuff? Yeah, I've been very lucky that I haven't, like, broken a bone in my life. Like, my nose has gotten a little fucked up. Again, from taking that punch in high school, but other than that, not really. Oh, fuck. Yeah, random heavy lobster moment. Thinking about it now, after-school detention is such a crazy concept. You're gonna miss your bus, and what if your parents can't pick you up? It is a little fucked up. This is a heavy lobster moment. One time in first grade, one of your friends got in a fight with another one of your friends, and he judo flipped him onto sharp wire fencing and tore up his back, and the teacher saw, and were running at us to punish us, and we all got scared and tried running into oncoming traffic. Holy shit. That's like metal as fuck. Kids are crazy. I think, like, if my kid did that, I would be like, listen, that's hardcore as hell. You cannot be doing that. You could have died. Kinda is Gundam time. I could go with Kirby's little mech. Mech versus mech. Look back on it as a funny memory because we're all baffled at our collective response to a teacher about to punish us, like, we have to get hit by a car. One time you got an after-school detention because you didn't go to a lunch, one because some other teacher decided to put you in detention, and then instead you couldn't say anything. Jesus Christ. Bro, he's running on that Jimmy Neutron rocket. Bro, about to have a brain blast. What exactly was Jimmy Neutron? Like, in what sense? Your English teacher was very Catholic and genuinely referred to you as a demon spawn? Damn. That's hardcore. You didn't tell your mom about the after-school detention because you were scared and she had to wait so long for you and she only found out way later when she talked to your teacher? Mm-hmm. Jimmy Neutron was like a early, like, CGI TV show. Based on a movie. You thought Metallica was cool at that point in your life, so you thought it was cool? I mean, to be fair, it is kinda cool. Like, it's hardcore for a kid to be called a demon spawn. You know what I mean. Dangerous dinner. You lied and said you got distracted. In hindsight, she probably would have been less mad if you told the truth, but you were 13. Yeah, I feel like as a kid, we all make up, like, little lies when we get in trouble at school. Dude, I found, like, an old notebook of mine where, like, a teacher, like, put a note in the back saying, like, Morgan didn't do her fucking reading. Fucker. And, like, I just didn't show it to my mom, and I never got in trouble for it because the teacher forgot. There are only 3 stages in this world? Huh. I feel like we're going through this faster than my old Return to Dreamland playthrough. I do think we're gonna do Magolor Epilogue tonight. I'll probably make the stream go past midnight, but that's fine. That's fine. We like a little midnight stream here. I mean, don't all Morgan streams go past midnight these days? Yeah. They should give Kirby a rail cannon. They should give Kirby the BFG. Yeah, we like a little flower ice cream around here. We've got some refined taste. Big friendly gun. Whoop curbing. Hello, Alex. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, if we do Magolor Epilogue tonight, that means when we do the Variety Hour, we will have time for both Pokemon Showdown and Final Fantasy XIV. And that'll be nice. Man, Needle is not a great combat ability. Although I guess it's getting the job done now. But it's a stand-in-place kind of ability. You will play 14 with me, we will skip and play, hell yeah. The amount of times you just flat out forgot to do your homework, you would have thought someone would at least suspect you have ADHD, but the topic never came up. Can't tell if the audio is slightly delayed or if you're just going crazy. It might be, to be honest. I do think my capture card is, like, delayed by, like, fractions of a second. But, you know, I can't see, like, by how much, because, like, I usually, like, I have a display that shows the capture card in real time. I have the HDMI hooked up. And I just look at that during streams. I don't look at the OBS display, which definitely has, like, a slight delay. Can't be perfect, it's close enough, you think? Mm-hmm. They got the lava worms. Big lava worm fans in the chat. But yeah, I think we will get to show the actual new content tonight. Audio is maybe 30 milliseconds behind. I could believe that. That seems like a reasonable amount of delay. Because you know what it is? It's basically impossible for me, like, for, like, fast games. Like, I cannot look at the OBS display if I want to get an accurate picture of what is going to do when. And it's like, it's not even that big of a delay, but it's just enough where it's like, ooh. Magolor and the Stanley Parable, new content door. So true. I think when I upload this VOD to YouTube, I'll probably, like, put timestamps for the normal game and then the Magolor Epilogue. I've been trying to do good by that and have, like, timestamps in each of the description of the new VODs. Again, the stream archive has been doing very well this year, so I want to put in that, like, extra little bit of effort, because it's like my baby. Stream archive is like my baby. There was no point in even going under there. You'd also have to artificially delay the video feed to match it up, which is its own hell, because then you'd also have to figure out how to delay mic input, too. Yeah, it'd be a little much. What it comes down to is that at some point, I need to just splurge on, like, a better capture card. Because you know what the problem is? And, like, maybe my more, like, does the capture come out as 60 FPS on, like, I know the stream quality is gonna say 60 FPS, because that's what I stream at, but does it look 60 FPS on, like, the stream? Because I don't know if this capture card actually has 60 FPS, or if I've been lied to. But it's hard to tell, because most Switch games are 30 FPS anyways. You don't have video brain eyes. Fair enough. Cannot tell. I might be able to tell in post later. Want to upgrade your rig soon too. You've been thinking about it for a while. Yesterday you tried streaming Deep Rock and it was miserable. That's so sad. Dude, I'll play some Deep Rock Galactic with you. You watching 480p so you do not know? I've played like one game of Deep Rock Galactic with my good friend Charlotte. So I'm basically a master. It would be fun. It would be fun. You might have to help me play the game a little bit, because I'm still learning it. No, I actually played 2 games with Charlotte. I played 2 games. You're also very new. Yes. We can learn together. Clap and play in the mines. I'm gonna die. Fuck. This is so out of left field, back from the burger, but your sister brought you a cupcake earlier that you never ate because you thought it was some kind of fancy soap. That's really funny. It just had the soap essence. Looks like a fancy soap. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to be doing. Do this shit no matter what. I gotta focus up for this, because this section seems hard. Went downtown to visit a friend earlier today, and there was a Lush next to a specialty ice cream shop, and you almost walked into Lush for ice cream? God. Go, 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 go. Run, Kirby, you son of a bitch! There we go. This is the perfect ability to beat this boss up with. Do a little sand. I love Sleepful. I wish that follower emotes could be used anywhere on Twitch. Because I hate the idea that Sleepful and Bobito are locked to this channel only. Think they can if you subscribe? Really? You can use Wayner's Long Burger? Wait! Really? Oh shit, that is a follower emote. Wait, did they change that? Or is it you can use it if you subscribe elsewhere? I guess that makes sense. Bobitos can go for a walk. Oh my bugs. So I guess the description I have for them that you can only use these here are no longer applicable. Because that was... I remember that being a thing. Well, everybody, if you subscribe to Motherfucker Morgan, you can use your very own Bobito anywhere. You can take the Bobitos for a walk. Kirby's love to play in the dirt and sand and rocks. This is so real. Kirby's love to explode. Explosher. I forgot that was a Splatoon weapon, and I was trying to do the Sienna Bosher bit. Love the idea that using animal emotes in various streamers' chat is equivalent to them taking a big walk. It literally is the thing. Babies Fergus and Roxy love to play. I wish that Roxy wasn't so crazy, because it does seem like she likes being outside. But she gets a little too wild. She also doesn't process that, like, if she's taking a walk outside, she's supposed to use the bathroom also. Like, she knows to do that in our backyard, but if we take her for a walk, like, she will not use the bathroom and look at you with the dumbest eyes, like, what? Taking the animals out for a stroll. So good. I don't have a slicing thing for that. Oh, they want you to use Ninja. I see, I see. Ninja! From Fortnite! Dude, I got a big collab coming up with Ninja. Oh, let's go. The Ninja fans are gonna want to see this big collab coming up. This is a certified high jump moment. There are tears in my eyes. That really was a high jump moment. Fuck. That's fine. If we waste all our lives here, it's okay. I'm so glad someone caught a clip of that. That really was a silly, goofy moment for me. Wait, if I put the flame in the water, does it die? I guess we'll never know because I play the game too well. Sorry. Average high jump experience. To be fair, it is a little unwieldy. Oh god, that was a bad voice crack. Again, I'm sorry, my throat is scratchy today. Maybe it'll be better tomorrow. Or it'll be worse. I'm not sure yet. We'll see what the future holds. But if you see me in the stream Discord saying, we're not doing a stream today, tomorrow, you'll know why. Is it hammer time? Wagga-bagga-bobo. Now we get the big hammer. Dude, it's blue and red like Nintendo Switch Joy-Con. Dude, what if the next Nintendo console flops? How do you think, like, the Nintendo YouTuber economy is gonna be in fucking shambles if the Switch 2 or whatever the fuck they do is like a massive fucking flop? It's got the Woz out of a job. Economy will be in shambles. Hope all game consoles flop. True. I don't understand this puzzle. I give up. Sorry. The sizes? I don't know what that means. I'm leaving. I think this puzzle sucks. I think Coolsville sucks. Honestly, nobody else is brave to say it. Nobody else has the balls to say it, but I think Coolsville sucks. And I'm tired of all the haters trying to make it look like I don't think Coolsville sucks. You'll be unsubscribing from my Twitter? No! That's my highest grossing social media. Kirby got squashed. Dude, I haven't given a shit about Twitter in so long. It's very funny. Like, I just remembered now to put the Linktree link back in my bio for, like, all my links and stuff. Because for a while, it was, like, when Elon Musk, like, decided, oh, you actually can't, like, use that kind of thing. And then he went back on it, like, because it was a dumb decision in the first place. I didn't have a Linktree in my bio. And, then... for a while, it was the one really incriminating photo of him with that one lady who were on, they were probably on that island. And I don't need to say anything more than that. But I only, like, a day ago remembered to change that. But I was feeling spiteful when I set that as, like, my link in my bio. Like, I was fucking pissed off. And I think rightfully so. Because it was a stupid-ass decision. Kirby, don't die. You don't even have Twitter? That's the best way to go about it. Dude, again, can Elon Musk just sell the fucking website already? Or not sell it, but find the new CEO at least. Because, like, even if he owns it, like, he's lost so much money on it, I don't know if he'll ever get that money back. Even if he continues to, like, own it. And I think that's fine. But, like, he needs to find another fucking CEO. Every day you look at Twitter, you just... I understand. It's like, I am so happy to shill this. The best thing for my Twitter experience, and I use this, and, like, whenever I go on my locked account, I have, like, a near-perfect experience with Twitter. I use Tweak New Twitter, and basically what it does is it, like, removes all the algorithm shit from Twitter, so you don't see trending, you don't get, like, this For You crap, you don't get recommended, like, Elon Musk's, like, Twitter and his, like, cronies or anything like that. It's just a pure chronological Twitter experience, and it fucking rules. It's like, oh yeah, wait, there's a reason social media, like, became so popular. And became a part of our everyday lives. Because, like, when you're not getting all this shit shoved down your throat, it's just, like, a decent way to, like, keep up with your friends. That guy fell. But yeah, if any of you are Twitter users, or at least desktop Twitter users, and you don't have Tweak New Twitter installed, get on that shit, because this is a good add-on. It's made my Twitter experience, much better. Did I hear he got mad that he didn't get as much views as Biden on a Super Bowl tweet, so he called all of his engineers into the office? That's, I remember hearing about that, and that's, like, so fucking petty. It's like, dude, that's the fucking president. You think you're more special than the president? You never found Twitter good for that? You like Discord a lot more for that stuff? I feel that. I mean, there's a lot of people I know who I only really have on Twitter. I don't have everyone on Discord, so that's why I like it. I'm also very shy with DMing people. Like, I'm chronically shy when it comes to DMing people, so, like, being able to reply to people's posts is, like, easier for me. To be honest. Yeah, like, Elon Musk is just, like, a egomaniac, and, like, basically everything he's done to Twitter in the past few months has been for the worse. And, like, Twitter will immediately, like, I guarantee, like, people will want to fucking invest in Twitter once Elon Musk is no longer, like, in charge. Like, there are gonna be people who are like, oh, thank fucking God, because it literally cannot get worse. I also think it's fair to think that all social media should die, because it kind of should. And the only reason I have public social media is just because it's a way to advertise, to be honest. It still can get worse. I know. Like, Elon Musk's reign on Twitter is why I've started, like, re-uploading stream archives on Twitch, is because, like, YouTube's new CEO is, like, a crypto guy, and while he hasn't made any, like, crazy sweeping changes yet, because he just got there, it is, like, something I'm, like, slightly worried about, you know? It's, like, something that's in the back of my mind is, like, oh, fuck, what if this goes south like Twitter, and YouTube is no longer, like, a viable platform for me to, like, keep all my shit on, you know? Oh, this is the fun part, where we kill everyone. This is awesome. I kill everyone. Want Neo Cities to take off and think it could fix all of us. I feel like YouTube will introduce a crypto feature for like a day and then it will immediately vanish. Yeah, that's honestly, like, worst case scenario is that YouTube becomes like a unviable platform. What's most likely gonna happen is they're gonna introduce some stupid crypto shit, and then the investors are gonna be like, why did you do this? And nobody gives a shit, and then they'll be like, okay, sorry. That's one of those things where I do want to be prepared for worst case scenario, but the more likely scenario is that, like, they'll make one dumb change, and then that dumb change will be, like, killed off in a few years, because that's what Google does. Like, remember when YouTube accounts were, like, linked to your Google Plus? Crypto Buzz is, like, completely dead. Yeah. There's, like, only so much they could really do with it. They quietly add a crypto option to the tip feature? God, probably. Can you imagine you're streaming on YouTube and you randomly get, like, sent, like, 3 Ethereum? Honestly, though, fuck crypto and all that. If that happened to me on my stream, I'd sell that shit immediately. I'd be like, hell yeah, money in the bank, brothers. I'm nothing if not willing to admit my flaws as a human being. fine, you would do the same. Like, nobody would have a reason to randomly set me Bitcoin or Ethereum, but if they did, I would just sell that shit off immediately and be like, hell yeah, money in the bank. Because it's like, what am I gonna do, not sell it off to prove I'm a better leftist? Because then it's just like, oh, but I still have it, though. It's not like I don't suddenly have Bitcoin. You put a disclaimer on your PayPal that you'd refund crypto shit, but to be honest, you'd specifically wait for it to tank in value as much as possible so they get jack shit back anyways. Mm-hmm. You would ban the person and then cash it? I feel that. That's literally, like, you get it. Nope. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's how you know this one is hard. Ew. Oh, the purple Doomer's spheres do nothing. This gives me fire, though. You've never told this story, but you knew a kid who would talk about Bitcoin all the time in, like, 2012 and 2013, and you wonder where he is now? Did he cash in? Maybe. It's funny, like, a year before, like, Bitcoin, like, really, like, started going crazy in the stock market, I remember me and my dad were talking about it, and we were both in agreement that it was like a bubble waiting to pop. And we were right. Dude, I think once we beat the main campaign and the credits roll, I'm gonna munch on these Pringles. I got some sour cream and onion Pringles. I like the sour cream and onion Pringles. I think I'm like a BBQ head, though, now. Like, the BBQ Pringles are so fucking good. But I had my thing of it a few days ago. But it'll be a little reward treat. Honey barbecue is the best chip flavor. Jen, literally, whenever you bring, like, that, like, honey barbecue over, it's, like, so fucking yummy. Can't eat barbecue chips because they make you seasick? That's so sad. I mourn for you binging a Babish. Oh, that's honey butter? Really? Well, that shit's also, like, really good. To be fair. We'll do sand. Sand is a really good ability. I think we're at final boss. Or, like, semi-final boss. We should have expected that term was blocked. Wait, what term did you try to put in? Wait. Was it, like, a funny term, or something that it's like, oh, yeah? The dumb crypto pit. Wait, we have NFTs blocked? That's really funny. I don't even remember blocking NFTs as a term. Okay, yeah, this sand ability is kind of busted. Are you seeing how fast we're killing this thing? That was easy. Sand is kind of busted. It's very funny because they have a fucking mech ability, but the mech ability does not feel as busted as just sand. That means sand is small and it gets fucking everywhere. Bravo, Kirby. You've truly earned your reputation as a hero. Your help in defeating Landia was invaluable. Like the guy said from Star Wars. Ah, at long last, it's mine. The source of limitless power. The Master Crown. Obtaining this crown has been my ultimate goal all along. What's with all the weird looks? Fine, let me explain everything. I'm glad they still got DDD's expression to be cartoony. Kirby games are like, everybody betray me. They're the ones who are wrong. Deep down, they know this to be true. Yeah, I'm so glad they still got DDD's expression to be really good, given they gave him a whole new makeover. Star Warriors roll out. This game's awesome. I like this game. I mean, it's Kirby. How can you not like Kirby? I said it before. Has Kirby never not delivered a banger? I should get friends to play Kirby and the Amazing Mirror when that comes to NSO. Wait! Guys, crazy Pokemon Day prediction, and there's like basically no way this actually happens. What if they do put the Pokemon games on NSO? Like, the actual, like, main game is not like spin-offs. I might be huffing the copium a little bit, but, like, what if, though? I just want Pokemon Emerald on NSO, man. Please? Please? In my mouth? Please? Please? Like, it'll instantly become my most played thing on Nintendo Switch if you do it, Nintendo. Please. Like, I will drop everything. He gads their shapes. Horrid polyhedrons. According to Kirby Star Allies, the lore in Lore Star Cutter means paradise. Mm-hmm. Was Magolor present in this fight in the original? I don't remember either, to be honest. I would assume so. Almost. There we go. Bro loves teleporting. It's his hobby. Everyone's getting shot down. No. Oh, do we have to fight Magolor without a power-up? Oh, no. I get to keep sand. I don't need anything else. We don't need anything else, baby. Keep the sand. Look at this damage. Easy clap. Dude, we're annihilating him. Sand is so busted. Meow. Now he's doing some big boy damage to me. Okay, now I need a superpower. Goodbye, Sand, my beloved friend. We might get a first try on Magolor. Come on, Kirby, let's go. We are very dangerously low on health. I don't know if we do it. You know what the last ability gotta be. Oh my god, stop. You're gonna break my Joy-Cons, Magolor. Stop it. We did it. We saved the world. Just kidding. Sorry. I lied. Just like he did. Magolor 2. Ooh. Okay, it's easy now. We are very low on health, so I gotta be careful. Wait. I get invincibility from my block. Okay, no, this is easy as fuck, actually. How's our friend Magolor doing? He's fine. He's trying his best. Wait, if I knew I had, like, a cheap-ass, like, block... The beam invincibility. I love my sand. Ooh. Nope. What is he doing? It's fine. Bro cooking nothing. What is he saying? Speak up! I cannot believe how busted this ability is. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, sand is the best ability in the game. Bro cooking nothing, he was microwaving. Magolor goes to heaven now. Who would win, the source of unlimited power or a pile of sand? Damn, that ability is, like, broken. I know what ability I'm going with for the arena when I eventually do that on my own. Because holy shit. Oh, we did it, gang. We returned to Dreamland once more. It's all thanks to sand, truly. We would have had to do that boss again if it wasn't for the fact that I realized the block is busted. Thank you, sand, for the water. Love these goofy fucking dragons. They just a head and feet. They're very good. The butterfly! Yo! Frog champ. Kirby fans when they see a butterfly. Kirby fans' reaction to the butterfly is the same as the SpongeBob characters when they saw the butterfly in that one episode. Everything really does come back to SpongeBob SquarePants, doesn't it? And isn't that the moral of the story? Cartoon reviewers when they review a lost episode of a kid's show. Who was piloting that ship? It came alive. It was self-aware. Well, that was Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Pretty good remake, I gotta say. Or remaster, sorry. It's fucking confusing. But this is a good game. It's a good game. That's literally what I am. I've only seen SpongeBob, so everything is a SpongeBob reference to me. But yeah, this is a banger of a game. I hope they do more random Wii remakes. Can I say that? I just want more random Wii games to get remakes like this. Or remasters, whatever. You know what I mean. Kirby, SpongeBob. Pokemon, SpongeBob. Chainsaw Man, it's all SpongeBob, baby. It really is. Dude, I would take a port of, like, Kirby's Epic Yarn, to be honest. That would be kind of dope. They would never do it, but I would be all on board for a Wii Online. Oh well. I'm munching on my Pringles now. Surprised they haven't tried to port Wind Waker or Twilight Princess HD to Switch yet. No, but you can pay $60 to play Link's Awakening. Or you could pay $20 a year to play Link's Awakening. That's up to you. But yeah, I like this game. I wish that it had online multiplayer, though. That feels like such an obvious addition that they just didn't put in, and I'm still baffled by it. Pringles are pretty good. I think I am gonna have to pee before, we do the Magolor Epilogue, but I think we'll do it tonight. Why not? I've heard it's only like an hour or two. Nintendo fucking hates online anything. Well, no, that's not true. They give Super Mario Maker 2, like, the worst online ever. You had a competition mode in a 2D platformer. With custom-made levels from fans. They did that before they put actual online multiplayer in a real Mario game. Up next, Magolor comes back from hell to sell fruit. True. Dude, I gotta play more Kirby's on stream. Honestly. Does Magolor's story take place before or after? It's after, from what I've heard. Vanpool. What does Vanpool do? Trying to think of Wii games that haven't been transferred over. Vanpool or vanpooling is an element of the transit system that allows groups of people to share the ride, similar to a carpool. I don't think that's the right one. I don't think that's what I meant. Okay, Vanpool is, like, known for doing random shit. Most recently, random shit with Kirby. Oh my god, Vanpool did the script for Paper Mario Sticker Star. Don't tell the Paper Mario fans. They'll tear Vanpool to shreds. They did the mini-games for Superstar Saga. They did a mini-game for Wii Play Motion. They did Dylan's Rolling Western. I think people like those games. They co-developed Chibi Robo Ziplash. What a fucking resume from these guys. They did Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. And its sequel. Yeah, this is a very strange company. Their best work, truly. This company kind of rules. They kind of do a little bit. They should port the Tingle games. True shit. True shit. Alright, I need to use the bathroom really quick. When we come back, we will play the Magolor Epilogue. I will see you guys in a second. YouTube, what the fuck? Fuck this website. Well, I'm back. I'm back. Alright. The Magolor Epilogue. So I'm gonna take a couple Pringles. And then I'm putting the can down. This is the new addition to Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I've heard it's about an hour, like an hour and a half, maybe. So we're just gonna do this whole thing tonight. Share your food, buy your own. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Sorry, Magolor's getting to me. He's like in my mind. Share your food with Magolor? He's got the 1 ear out. Cover that beast up. Magolor woke to found he'd lost his magical abilities and much of his strength. The tale of his triumphant return begins now. Magolor woke? So you have to collect magic points. He really is like a sopping wet beast right now. How many magic points do I need before I get the upgrades? Audio lag is bad right now? Uh-oh. It's okay for you? Huh. Maybe that's on Twitch's end. Yeah, it muted the Grinch thing and was watching YouTube videos, and they were like, oh my god, the stream. My attacks are still pathetic. I did get the magic wedge, though. You must collect more magic points. He does have crystal apples like in Kirby Fighters? Maybe. Magic bomb? Let's go. You have like you can do whatever skills you want. Yeah, I don't care about health too much right now. Love to boost my magic sphere. Yeah, this is a very good character design. Yeah, it looks like this is gonna be a Vanpool original. Bro is in space Rome right now. Classic Magolor. Loves that he kicks up dust despite not having feet. It's so good. Dude, this could be kinda dope. Okay, hold on. I can't leave without getting that. But yeah, we're gonna try and do all of this tonight. Fuck. Never mind, the rest of this is, it's combos! This is just like Pizza Tower! You just had a horrid thought? Uh-uh. Am I gonna play Pizza Tower? I already did. I beat the game, last month. It is, currently one of the most watched VODs on, the stream archive. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was very good, though. I enjoyed Pizza Tower a lot. I don't really know if there are any, like, Kirby Tumblr sexy men. But maybe that's just because I couldn't imagine being attracted to the characters of Kirby. King DDD, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry, okay? People have multiple responses. Only got internet again, like, 2 days after, like, 3 months of no internet. That's wild, because that means you basically, like, you missed my entire hiatus and, like, first month coming back. Yeah, let's boost levitation. And let's get some health. Yo, this silly putty can get it. You moved into the middle of nowhere and was fighting for your life trying to get Wi-Fi out here? Mm-hmm. I think that there are people who are attracted to Kirby characters, but I don't think that any of them has gotten the specific sexy man treatment of Tumblr. How Laboratories gave Magolor all the Kirby villain lore. When was the last time Nightmare appeared in anything? Right now. Nightmare, 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 nightmare! Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Sorry. 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 There are people who are attracted to Lashana Balosi. That's dangerous. I think that if that happens to someone, like, there must have been, like, something in the water. 'Cause that's too much. That's crazy. I like that the way to extend his combos is through a little bit of trickery. We engage in a little bit of trickery. You could pinch his cheeks, even though he's a little fucked up and evil. Looking through some random fandom wikia for Tumblr Sexy Man, and you can confirm there's several Kirby characters on there. And the Kirby Tumblr Sexy Man is the salesman. That's literally what I was thinking. Like, I didn't even see that Jen said that in chat when I was saying that. But I was like, if any Kirby character is gonna be like the Tumblr Sexy Man, it would literally be that guy. Which makes it even funnier when you know. When you know what he looks like in full. I have no strong opinion on the Tumblr Sexy Man community because I'm attracted to women. That's my thoughts, is I have no thoughts on the Tumblr Sexy Man community / wiki because I'm attracted to women. Shout out to women. I died. Fuck. Yeah, I'd like to continue. Shouts out to women who die. Although I do hate it when girls die. Wonder how based off of the Star Allies moveset this is. I don't know, because I don't remember how Magolor even plays in Star Allies, to be honest. It's been a while. I got knee-deep into Star Allies, though. I beat that True Arena shit. Although I never got all the puzzle pieces, because there's, like, way too many of those in the game. And it's not required for completion anyways. It's a big-ass bee. let's see. We'll upgrade our upward sphere even more. Minecraft inventory opens. So true. I can tell that Vanpool made this because these are some like We Play Motion type graphics. He's kind of like a creature. A dubious little creature getting up to mischief. Oh, I think you found the bonus videos channel, because that one's under Morgan will BRB. It's very confusing. The bonus videos channel is called Morgan will BRB, and then the main channel is called Motherfucker Morgan. But the Twitch channel is called Morgan will BRB. So what's the fucking truth? I kind of want Magic Bomb more than I want health. Uh-oh. It's all tricks and illusions. Oh, I missed one. Well, it's fine. There's a wall coming at me. We're already doing pretty good in the power department. Uh-oh. Oh, please let there be a door. Now you're on the hunt for the Pizza Tower VOD? Hell yeah. Again, the finale of the Pizza Tower playthrough did, like, numbers compared to a lot of the other VODs, and it was scary. People were subscribing for the Pizza Tower VODs, and that was wild to me. Because I don't really consider the stream archive like a thing. Is the VODs channel not in the profile? It should be. People love the Italians. They really do. Is it worth the 20 bucks? Oh, absolutely. I would say so. That game is killer. Easy combo material. Oh, fuck. Did I ever play Disco Elysium? I have not, but I actually considered streaming it. The only thing is that I know that Disco Elysium would require, like, a lot of warnings. So I'd have to put in, like... I'd probably put in a command so you can, like, go to the Does the Dog Die page or something like that. Because I wouldn't want people to just walk into that and be like, oh, shit. It does feature a certain slur over 30 times. I know which slur you mean. I kind of do want a little bit of trickery. Because then we can boost up our shit. Oh, I need more health. Fuck. Is this Mr. Daughter again? But he's like a wizard this time. Oh, combos automatically end if you get hurt. That sucks. Oh well. They weren't lying. That combo goes longer. Duder kind of got the drip. Electric-y Duder kind of had swag, but he low-key had trauma. I don't love that for him. Easy clap. Every time I beat a world, I get a free Pringle. That's the rule. We get another slice. The mandatory Pringle, literally. What flavor? Sour cream and onion. Magolor Ooh. Magolor Cannon. Magolor Blast. Apple, rotate. You know what? Let's be a little silly. Let's go Pepino on this shit. Biden Blast. HP test. Can you beat this, like, gauntlet? Ow. Maybe I can't. Maybe I suck ass. Ow. Maybe I can't. Oh, Magolor, we're really in it now. I'm okay. You're a tough enough dude to get hit by 3 million flaming cannonballs. Wait, what's a throwback? Are you bad enough, dude? That noise was the noise I made when I got the P button stuck in that Mario Maker level, was it? I wasn't trying to do any previous noises intentionally. I was just getting a little messed up in the stage. The Pride Dimension. Gay Magolor. So regular Magolor, true? You right. Big combo. Big combo. This is fun so far. I'm liking this. So wait, what does this do? Man, that was not worth using right there. I like this song. Morgan loves not reading text. Listen, I'm distracted, okay? I have to play a video game and look at chat. You try it sometime, you'll understand. I know what you meant. That's why I'm saying, like, it's not even true. I'm literally reading text also. If we're going based on that, I'm literally reading text. X with full magic energy. I guess we could save that for, like, the boss. How many kids do you think, like, grew up on, like, Johnny Yes Papa videos? Like, how many teenagers do you think are on, like, Twitter.com right now? And that was, like, their childhood. Platforms in this world are yucky. They're a little yucky disgusting. Oh wait, I forgot to upgrade. Hold on. I also didn't even use the magic cannon. But that's fine, I still have it. What should I upgrade? Ooh, I like a little bit more trickery. sorry. I keep buying I keep buying Magolor's tricks. I'm obsessed with a little bit of trickery. I am such a trickster. Little guy that goes tee. Bro, this is like Cuphead. How is this like Cuphead? When do Cuphead and Mugman have to protect the oh wait, the mausoleum. You right, you right. No! Stop! Stop. Magolor Blast. By the name of all that is fuck, get out of here. Magolor got your class canceled. Let's go. Morning class tomorrow got canceled? Hey, you might be able to watch the Pokemon Presents then. Again, we'll see if I actually manage to wake up to stream that. I'm gonna try for it, honestly. Gonna try and make it to this too. We will all try our best. Honestly, it's mostly dependent on how long this goes. I should take my meds now also, so that once this is done, I can, like, get myself into bed. Usually wake up at 7:30, but you don't really watch directs anymore. That's fair. They're too fucking early. Bottle Dews have 2 baby hairs. This is true. Baby hair. I want to look like a baby. Eyes shouldn't have hairs? What about eyelashes? For you, it's mostly another thing of video game discourse being, I get it. I get it. Kind of like the idea of levitation, health. I tried to dash through that. Fell into the nacho cheese, literally. Easy clap. The queso. Dude, I could go for some chips and queso right now. Some corn chips. Maybe on one of my days off, I'll get Mexican. You know, if we're not, if we're just getting along for dinner. Oh, I need to get an upgraded magic bomb. Yeah, we could do that. Magolor is a Final Fantasy type creature. He really is. Oh fuck, his magic bomb kinda rules now? Holy shit. Wait, Magic Bomb is fucking sick now. Holy shit. Just gonna list the things Magolor is. But most importantly, Magolor is our friend, even though he's a traitorous piece of shit who would gladly sell any of us for a nickel. But he's so cute. Magolor is a peanut. I like that. Just like friends do, truly. I gotta get used to this new magic bomb. You can just tug at his little uncovered ear if he does that, true. Magolor could commit any crime and get away with it. That's because of his charm and his trickery. The magic bomb is so sick with it now. I'm kind of addicted now. I just want to magic bomb everything in the world. When people ask you why you thought you could get away with it, you'll say it's because of all the trickery you used. Well, they'll have to let you go at that point, because they must admit the trickery goes wild. Catch these bombs. Watch this. Magolor Blast. This is fun. I'm having a good time with this mode. Dude, could you imagine if this wasn't a side mode and we got an entire, like, Magolor spin-off game? That could have gone crazy. Magolor is a DBZ fanboy? True. I mean, this already kind of goes crazy considering it's just, like, a side game you can do. Alright, I'll boost your magic barrier so you're not weak to attacks. Ooh, I gotta upgrade my magic sphere again. When the side game is more fun than the actual game? Honestly, it kinda is. Like, Return to Dreamland is good, but this is, like, good. You know what I mean? But how Laboratories loves giving us some good Kirby shit. I told you, he don't miss. Yeah, fuck those bats in particular. I don't know how to get that. I have bombs. They make explosion. They make fire worse. By all laws of aviation, there's no way Magolor should be able to fly. Its magic's too small to get its round body off the ground. Magolor, of course, flies anyways, because Magolor does not care what humans think is impossible. I'm going hog wild. Magolor is a kind of insect. Not in the way you're thinking. That's true. Cosign, because that was some true shit you said. No fucking way we got the ultimate combo here. Oh my god. Max combo. Nice. Let's go. Alright, can we get a bomb upgrade so we can go in that door? No, okay, we definitely have to do the boss first, at least. Maybe even more. Because this is a meaty amount of cash. Ooh? Oh no, wait, we fought this boss. Meow. Wow, this shit is hard. Magolor, don't give up. Oh, we did it. Okay. I got scared for a second. Hopefully that gives me enough shards. Magolor's victory. We have enough for the upgrade. The Magolor sweep. Magolor invented capitalism because he thought it was funny. He's so fucked up for this. Deadly needle. Ooh. By the power of the fruit fragments. Fruit fragments is some shit that Germo would have said in an old video. Oh my god, I needed the upward magic sphere. I'm fucking stupid and I can't read. I'm dumb as fuck. Fruit fragments is when a gay friend group breaks up. True. Jared 19 energy. By the way, guys, well, I guess I couldn't see an image properly, so I guess it wouldn't be like a funny English major moment. But it was still not good. God, that is gonna be awkward to learn how to do. Thank you for dropping a French fries. Can I have a French fry? No. No! This fucking ape! I didn't even realize what was going on. God damn it. Oh. Magolor is probably approaching your location right now. OMG, Magolor, come in! These fucking apes. All my apes gone. Donkey Kong when his family leaves. Now, why would they leave poor Donkey Kong all alone in the cold? Magolor is a little mischievous imp. Okay, wait, how do I do the... that seems a little awkward. Seems a little awkward to pull off. Magolor causes explosions every day just because he can. So true. See, this is what will endear me to Magolor. Like, I always thought he was, like, a fine character. But turning him into, like, a sopping wet beast, now I'm like, okay, now you have my attention. Now the chef's cooking in the kitchen. I still gotta get the upward sphere. So I can do the one stage that was back. I bet you could go on some crazy combos in this mode. I want to see, like, people do, like, a Pizza Tower-esque, like, perfect combo in this mode. Meow. See some Devil May Cry 5 training mode combo videos. So true. Magolor %. This mode's dope. I'm liking this. Sorry I haven't had the most insightful commentary during this specific part of the stream. It is not 1 a.m. It's 12 in the morning. And my body's starting to catch up with the fact that it's late as fuck at night. I think we should be able to beat this before I fucking fall asleep, though. What, I can't finesse my way through that? Fucker. Magolor could be a cow. Could he? Fuck, this needle shit is so... Do I want to know a tip? Yes. You can hold down B on the needles. This is... I need to, like, read these controls. It's down, up, tap, B. So down, up. We did it! Okay, now that I know the specific combo. Okay, I understand so much now. My entire world has been changed. I now think that the deadly needles are good, actually. Oh, fuck. Fuck's sake. Die, fucker. I could have done Magolor Cannon on his ass. To be honest. Magolorian. Featuring Baby Yoga. We love Baby Yoga. Funny baby, clap and play, and sleep and love forever. We love Baby. Yoda. Yoda the baby from Star Wars The Mandalorian. Star Wars. The man... The... I have no skills that I can upgrade. Magolor is a goose. Depending on how much longer this goes, I'm gonna be very grumpy if I manage to wake myself up for the Pokemon Direct. Or Pokemon Presents, whatever, sorry. That's like a Nintendo Direct, but it's also not, because it's actually called Pokemon Presents, though. I'm gonna go on stream tomorrow and be like, bro, this game sucks, what the fuck? This shit's not even good. What the hell? And I won't even mean it, though, because I was just being grumpy. Okay, now we can go back and make progress. Let's also see, what else? What can we upgrade? We can upgrade our health. I'd rather upgrade levitation, though. Yeah, now we can properly fly. Now we're killing it. Oh, that's so cute. It has the 5-star, because it's like when Kirby hits him in the fight. Oh. I like that. It's like a small little touch. Give me all my magic. I think I'm just off from being able to get another upgrade. Yeah, I guess that's fine. You're so sleepy. You've been awake since 2 AM? Holy shit. If you gotta go to bed, like, don't feel bad. Because that sounds like you've been up for a while. I gotta go to work today? Ugh. I got lucky. I dodged going to work because the doctor said it wouldn't be a good idea. And to be fair, she was right. Probably wouldn't have been a good idea for me to go to work. Actually, again, like, the whole reason I'm doing this stream today and not tomorrow is because I got told by my doctor not to go to work. And you know what? I can live with that. And then I already had Monday through Wednesday off. They might try and call me in, but I'm not responding to that shit. Call me in when there's more money involved, you know? Just almost pass out and skip work hack. True? Your old roomie just quit a shit job he's been stuck in and is going back to college to get a master's, and to be honest, you're jealous, you want to do the same? Mm-hmm. It's not a terrible idea. I think I'm, like, good on college for the rest of my life. I feel like I did my part. But it is one of those things where I would have to consider, like, it wouldn't be completely out of the question, because, you know, it's not like I'm making a lot of money at my job right now. Learning is cool and work is shit. This is true. I just was never, like, a great college student. I tried my best to be. But I don't think I was ever that great of a college student. If it weren't so expensive, it'd be an easy choice. Yeah, that too. I don't want to be in debt for, like, the rest of my life. I do a little bit more trickery. I love Magolor's trickery. He's such a devious little fellow. Oh, I need to upgrade the Dimensional Vanish to do that. Oh, that's fine. I'll probably get it from this level. Your old Major's Masters track is just a studio apprenticeship. You want that so bad? Mm-hmm. Give me your combos, boy. Getting lots of 20s. Dude, we get killer combos now. This is great. It's all thanks to Magolor's tricks. Got more combos than McDonald's, true. Hope his trickery lets us keep a combo for even longer. Oh shit. I almost died. Get the B guard. What the hell? That B guard was vicious. I got the shiny Magolor though. Okay, do we have enough for upgraded Dimensional Vanish? If not, we could always get it from the boss. No, okay. Alright, let's beat the boss up then. Dude, I would take, like, a whole, like, weird Kirby, like, spin-off like this. Like, genuinely. Like, there are a lot of, like, pretty good, like, Kirby spin-offs. Nothing that plays more like traditional Kirby, just, like, you're locked into, like, a character. Like, I think that could be kind of, like, dope as fuck. God, this boss seems like a fucking damage sponge. Careful, Magolor. Okay, it's fine. Just upwards fear his ass. We did it. That was tricky. Thankfully, I thought of a genius plan, which is actually fucking use the shield. This is a never-before-seen tech. Alright, how many more apple slices do we need? I guess we need one more? Ooh. Okay. Oh, not Magolor Cannon. We do Dimensional Vanish. I guess we'll do Health. I wonder if it's possible to get all the upgrades before you finish this mode, because I'm assuming we just need one more apple slice. He's up the flames. It's like one or two more. Oh god, my poor little throat. God, even if I do wake up for the Pokemon Presents tomorrow, I might sound like shit. I'm sorry, everyone. If I do, that's fine. It's what Pikachu deserves. They should have just made him real already. Should have announced Pokemon Sleep. I got a good feeling about this, though. I think tomorrow we finally get Pokemon Sleep. Ooh. It does loop around. Okay, so I think this is the end of it, then. It's this last dimension. Not so fast, trying to be a little droplet on me. You know what? I randomly started thinking about dreams. I have, like, a new, like, reoccurring dream added to my roster of reoccurring dreams. And it's like a dream where I'm at like an old best friend's house, but it's not the house I actually knew him in. And we were just like hanging out, catching up, because we haven't like talked to each other in like years. I mean, it's true. I haven't talked to this guy since like high school, maybe. Oh, but we used to be as thick as thieves. And I guess my brain suddenly decided, your subconscious misses this guy now. But it's like, it also adds on to my dream having like reoccurring themes of like impossible architecture. Like, I wish I was like more competent. God, I sound like I'm fucking crying. It's just my throat sucks right now. I wish I was, like, better at drawing, because, like, impossible architecture is, like, such a reoccurring, like, thing in my dreams. And I've seen some, like, really cool, like, layouts and such of buildings. And just, like, this weird, ethereal vibe to it all. I feel like it would make for some dope art. But I don't have that kind of technical skill where I'd be confident in making that, you know what I mean? But it's, like, interesting. I wonder, maybe it's just the brain being, like, hazy in that state too much so to, like, really, like, comprehend, like, what makes sense for a building, but I really, like, I think of, like, I have dreams a lot about, like, impossible architecture, and I think it's, like, really cool. Who's got Eldritch Dreams? I mean, it's not really, like, Eldritch. It's just, like, this architecture cannot exist. Or at least not reasonably. I don't know, it's cool shit. Does anybody else have, like, dreams with, like, impossible, like, looking buildings and such? Or does this say something about my psyche specifically? Sometimes. Got those MC Escher dreams. You never remember surroundings very well? Mm-hmm. I don't know, there's like layouts. There's like layouts of like buildings that I can like remember so clearly in my mind. Like this one place with an impossibly long staircase leading into just like a normal-ass basement. But also it leads to a door that's like this computer room with all this like very old technology. It's like kinda dope. Again, I wish I had like more technical artistic skill because I would love to just make art based on like weird places and weird things from my dreams. Even some of the silly stuff. I would love to make a piece of art that's literally just like the dream I had one time where I was in like a retro game store and like one of the pieces of merchandise I picked off of the ground was the Shadow the Hedgehog OST. But it was like, the marketing on it was like this shit, like, it was like calling Shadow like a serial killer. It was crazy. I was like, what the hell? And I was so upset that I couldn't buy this because I was like, this is funny as fuck. Sega went crazy with this. They were literally off their fucking rocker marketing this OST. Maybe that would be my niche. My two art niches, I think, would be drawing random shit that happens in my Tomodachi Life game, and drawing random shit from my dreams. Because as I've gotten older and my dreams have become, like, more vivid and easier for me to remember, like, I think about them a lot. I remember there was, like, a DVD store that was selling shit. Like, I know there was, like, an Adventure Time Season 2 DVD, and it was, like, this big open space that had, like, this, like, shitty display of all these DVDs, and it was, like, individually, like, they were so spaced out from each other, and there were no cashier here, so there was no way to verify that you actually paid for any of this shit. Like, I would love to draw the silly from my dreams. I would love to draw the more, like, just, like, ethereal feeling shit. Like, I think it would all be very fun to draw. Again, I would have to get, like, the technical skill to really be able to pull it off in a way where, you know, my own perfectionist attitude would be like, yeah, this is good. I know the fun thing about, like, drawing is that it doesn't matter your technical skill, but I don't know, I would shy about it. Last dream you vividly remember is horse stomped you to death? That's awesome. I can't believe it took me that long to read that, because that's really, honestly, that's great. You know, you can't go wrong with a little death by horse trample. Sorry, I got really invested in talking about my own dreams, but, like, it's very interesting. It's very interesting, and it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, the subconscious is so weird that, like, you can never really know what all this shit means, right? Like, why do I have so many dreams about this, like, old best friend? Is it because I really do just miss him that much? I don't know. I don't know. And it's like one of those things where it's just like, like, dreams can be so random that it's impossible to know what they really say about us. It means you're scared of horses and drink too much Red Bull. True. True. You right. I didn't mean to go back in the level. Magolor, get out of there. There was this one dream I had one time. I think I might have even talked about this dream on stream, where it was like there was like a thing where, like, I had to live in isolation because of, like, a government-assigned thing. Like, it was a part of a mission. It was, like, some Spy X Family shit, except instead, like, I was living with a family in, like, a small, dinky little, like, hole. All I had was, like, a HD TV and, like, old VHS tapes. And I guess that was just supposed to sustain me until they needed me out of hiding. Now, what I think this dream means is that I like to be in dark rooms for a while. Yeah, the HD TV for all my VHS tapes. Dude, I could kinda, like, see myself being, like, a VHS tape collector. You can really see the low quality, truly. The only problem is that VHS tapes are, like, especially with how old they are now, they're, like, decently fragile, so it's not like you could, like, watch them a ton before it all goes to shit. But it's, like, cool, though. I need a CRT, is what it boils down to, is I need a fucking CRT. I need a CRT so I can play Final Fantasy VII on PS1 in the way God intended. Miss when they had funky colored tapes. We had some of those. We had, like, an orange one for, like, Nickelodeon, yeah, and, like, a blue one for, I think, like, Monsters, Inc. Because of Soli. Like, VHS tapes were obviously, like, very low quality compared to, like, the quality you get on, like, Blu-rays now. But it had a charm. What is it about the human brain where we, like, attach ourselves? Or at least, like, not everybody, but some of us just, like, attach ourselves to, like, these old, like, antiquated formats, like VHS and shit. Pixel graphics and stuff. Like, all this stuff that technologically, like, we are way beyond. It's meat powered by electricity, true. It's probably because we remember it from a simpler times in our lives, so it's comforting. Yeah. That's, like, a pretty simple explanation, but it's also, like, the one that makes the most sense. It's definitely, like, the association. Like, dude, playing Sonic Adventure 2 on a CRT, that hit the spot when I was a kid. Watching the old Pokemon movies, putting them on when it was dead of the night, and I woke up and I was like, oh, I really need some noise right now. Even when I was a kid, I couldn't sleep without some fucking noise. You remember Bug's Life on VHS? Yeah, I watched so much shit on VHS. Oh, the memories. Imagine Dragon Psychic Damage? I need you to understand that I did not intentionally do a reference to Oh the Misery. I promise. That was, listen, it was the subconscious, okay? God, I'm gonna see how my throat feels, like, tomorrow, because genuinely, I could feel, like, my throat, like, hurting. Doesn't help that I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. While having an itch, like, a scratchy throat. I might have to take tomorrow night off to recover my voice. What the fuck? Get this bitch out of here. Get some yum yum gems. I'm surprised I even got a gold on that. Damn, do I have a lot of magic points. Did I just, like, forget to use up some of them? I feel like I was not at, like, 4,000 before. If it wants max trickery, that's just what it's gonna get. Fuck. I really wanted to do some max trickery. God damn it. Ooh. We can do max black hole, though. Get all that shit in me. Okay, last thing I have to say about dreams. I've had sleep paralysis once. When I was like a really young kid. I had sleep paralysis where King Boom Boo from Sonic Adventure 2 was in my room floating around. And for years, because of that dream, I could not stand to do his boss fight. Keep in mind, I had this dream when I was, like, 4, so, like, it's fine that I wasn't able to do this. But when I was 4 years old, I had sleep paralysis that King Boom Boo from Sonic Adventure 2 was floating around in my room. And that fucked me up. That really did fuck me up. I could not beat his fight in Sonic Adventure 2 for years because of that. I couldn't stand to look at him. What's his max trickery? Being invincible for a while after I take damage won't fool so many enemies. The confused faces. Oh no, I'm giggling. Dude, this has gotta be the best shit ever for the Magolor fans. Having, like, all this additional dialogue from him, too. Honestly, Kirby games should have characters talk a bit more, because the writing is always pretty good. But it would probably be a little fucked up to give the established characters, like, voices, which is why they usually do it with, like, random one-off villains. Like, Susie gets some dialogue, and her writing in Planet Robobot is pretty stellar. Uh-oh. Your stupid ass tabbed out from Deltarune? No, from Kirby Planet Robobot. You don't know Susie, my friend Susie from Kirby Planet Robobot? Not that Susie from Deltarune isn't my friend, but you don't know Susie Planet Robobot? It's not Undertale. Stop. It's literally not Undertale is the thing. This wall got some rubber banding shit, I'm convinced. Good night, Jen. We'll see you later. Have a good night. It do be almost 1 AM. It's okay. I think we're almost done with this. So I think I'll still be able to wake up for the presents. We're still trucking. Still trucking. 7 hours in. I do think my body is trying to send me signals, hey buddy, you need to go to fucking sleep. But I refuse to listen, okay? Kirby is more important than sleeping. Plus what, am I gonna stream this again later, and I'm gonna stream like the last 20 minutes? Come on. Grow up. No, I didn't drop it in dirt. Grow up. Be an adult and play 20 minutes of this baby game at 1 AM, literally. It's called adulting, Mom. You should know this. Magolor, you're so okay right now. Nope. You have tomorrow off, so you usually stay up really late day before days off because you never get to stay up late. Understandable. Understandable. I stay up late most nights because my shift always starts at 3 PM. I'm a night person. I work closings. By God, I like it that way. I am not a morning person. Again, I'm gonna be so fucking grumpy if I manage to wake up for that Pokemon Presents tomorrow. I'm gonna be like, fucking Pikachu better come out and, like, he better, like, kill someone in real life for me to have woken up for this shit. Vampire hours, but you're an actual vampire. I'm like a little vampiric in nature. Your Flambo, but Flambo, Flampo. I don't know how to say that, but maybe that's the 1 a.m. brain. I'm like trying to process in my mind how to say that. Fleam-bottomist. Fleabamont. I can't do words good right now. I'm sorry. Flea-bottomist. That's pretty dope, though. That's pretty dope, though. I might be. It's very late. Okay, let's get some max trickery. Before we do the boss, which might be the end. Always maxing out my trickery stat. In any game I've ever played, we go for the max trickery. You know, you're like, after this stream, you'll go to bed, but you know you're just gonna watch the Pizza Tower thing. I respect that. I respect your honesty in this situation. Pizza Tower was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Again, it's wild how many banger games have come out in this, like, first part of the year. We got Pizza Tower, we got that new SpongeBob game, this, Fire Emblem, Hi-Fi Rush, Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Like we're firing on all cylinders already. Octopath Traveler 2, Theater Rhythm, Metroid Prime Remastered. I gotta play Hi-Fi Rush. If my throat isn't too fucked up tomorrow, like if it's still like kind of scratchy, but I think I could stream on it, we're doing that tomorrow. Cause I've been holding that off for a while, but I think it's finally time. Oh man, I never played Dead Space, but I've heard good things. The Devil Doomers. Rampaging Doomers. This is what it's like scrolling through Reddit. This is a scary boss fight. There's so many fucking Doomers. Very avant-garde of Kirby to make the concept of social media a boss. So true. Uh-oh. The rampaging Doomers are unionizing against Magolor. Oh god. That's fine. The shield is busted. Dude, I never knew the forbidden Kirby tech was that some of these shields are just busted. I guess I kinda knew that with the Archer and Planet Robobot. I remember that had, like, a busted-ass shield. Although, honestly, I still feel like it's less busted than the Sand shield was. Wanted to get into streaming this year and was thinking of that as the first game to do. Hi-Fi Rush, that's dope. Streaming is fun. If streaming wasn't fun, I wouldn't have been on this website for over 4 years now. I have a good time. This is the most I've dedicated to anything I've ever done online. The most time, I mean. Sorry, 1 AM brain. Also, good night, Rory. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. There we go. Again, I forgot to use the magic cannon or anything like that. But I think that's fine. We've got the last fruit. So we either have one more world after this, or we just have, like, a final boss. But we're almost done. We're almost done. I keep telling myself that to dodge the fact that it is now 1 AM. And if I want to be up for the Pokemon Presents, I probably have to get up around, like, 8:30. Determined to see this through or fall asleep at your desk trying. I respect that. Again, I can't imagine there's much left. We made the fruit awesome again. Dude, it's the Crystal Apple from Kirby Fighters. Who called it earlier? Thought I was gonna say Crystal Apple from Adventure Time. Was that the fucking butterfly? Is it gonna be fucking Galactonite? Okay, no, it's another Doomer. Crowned Doomer. Oh, this is putting the full extent of my moveset to its limits. thought I got shield. The sound effects really take away from the dope soundtracks of these games. It's a little silly in the sound design department. Meow. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'ma die. I'ma die. I'm die forever. I didn't die forever. Good news, we're not dying. We are going to live forever. No, there's a second Is that fucking Wispy Woods? Oh, fuck. I have no health for this. It's Sword and Shield tree. It all comes full circle. There's nothing to hit. What? I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh wait, can I just start from this phase? I can. Okay, it's fine. We only died temporarily. We got a cool little crowned remix. Dude, Kirby games are crazy for having, like, the final boss theme always be, like, based on all the level names. Like, you had Flower in Triple Deluxe, and Program in Planet Robobot. God, that was only phase 1 and we're like at less than half health already. Good God. I shouldn't have upgraded my bomb so much. Fuck you. Wait. My bombs might actually save the day. Ow. I should have upgraded the bombs. They fucking killed this guy in 5 fucking seconds. Fuck you. Second try. Bitch. Let's go. Oh my bugs. Holy shit. Let's go. Come on, Magolor! Fuck yes. Where is he going now? Oh, that was the Magolor Epilogue. Dude, that was sick. What the hell? That was just like a little side mode? That was dope as fuck. That was like a fun little like 2-hour experience. I want a whole game of that. Genuine, like full game when, literally. Like, I love Kirby, obviously. We need, like, a side game with, like, one of the villains, or, like, you know, former villains. Because that would, like, if this shows anything, it shows that this would be, like, cool as fuck, though. Like, make a whole adventure centered around, like, one of these characters' playstyles. Because that would be cool as fuck. Because this was cool as fuck. I don't think Kirby has done anything like this before. Like, obviously, there's been side modes where you could play as other characters, like Meta Nightmare and stuff like that. But it's usually not, like, unique levels. At the very least, the levels are based on pre-existing levels. Isn't there already a game where you play as DDD? Yes, and it's a rhythm game. The DDD game is a rhythm game. Unless there's another DDD game that's not coming to mind. But that was pretty dope. I enjoyed that. You got a problem with rhythm games? I don't have a problem with rhythm games. I like them. But I was thinking more of, like, strict platformers. Like, similar playstyle to Kirby, but, like, obviously, like, big moveset differences. And maybe, like, a mechanic like this, where it's, like, you upgrade your skills and stuff. Because that was a fun aspect of it. Kind of getting to build my own Magolor. But this is cool. This is a cool little treat to get alongside Return to Dreamland. I like it. What's up? What would happen? You're so glad to watch this. I'm glad. That makes me happy to hear. I'm glad that people enjoyed it. I'm glad that anybody stuck around to the end. Because we've been going 7.5 hours now. Yeah, it's bedtime. Once the end credits are over, I'm fucking, like, going to bed. It's a good night, Tiger King. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. You were here. You were here. But yeah, good game. Good game. I had fun. I mean, Return to Dreamland is a treat. Kirby's always a treat. Oh my god, it is canon. The fucking Kirby shitty microtransaction doofy-ass game is canon. As of this. Holy shit. Wow. New Kirby lore, the fucking Kirby Clash is canon. Unless this is also strictly non-canon, but I don't see why it would be in here if it was non-canon. I guess, like, what is the true Kirby canon? See you around. That was awesome. Aw, man, I got more stuff for my jukebox. Thank fuck. Okay, I'm going to bed. Tomorrow I will try to do the Pokemon Presents. If I don't wake up in time, oops. If I don't and my throat feels okay, we'll be doing Hi-Fi Rush that night. Good night.